My answer is to make things simple. I mean, you go use your own website. That way you're not collecting any data, or you go to a decentralized server where you don't have to worry about data collection.
My answer, Pornhub. I'm putting all my videos on Pornhub. Does Pornhub monetize?
I think so.
I mean, kids aren't supposed to be on Pornhub. You definitely know it's not for kids.
I monetized my socks a few times.
Welcome. You are now tuned into the official podcast of the Daywalker.
The Daywalker.
He has all the powers of the Nerf, but none of the weaknesses.
Starring Jed Vargo.
Shut up, Wesley. What's wrong with you, Jed? These people don't care who you are. He's a fucking clown. I understand. Nailed it. Well, because Transformers are fucking cool.
Levy Curry.
My body is a temple. It's time I started treating it that way. I actually really like that game a lot. Reports of my veganism are highly exaggerated because all she sees is superhero dick.
And your host, Mike Kincaid.
I can be a little bit of a hothead. That's a good cop, bad cop right there. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing here? That thing looks badass, dude.
So it's time to put on your big boy pants.
Like a child. Yeah, you're like a little kid, man.
Is that what she really sounded like?
Yes. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready. It's time for the Blackout and Shout podcast.
What's up?
We're on, man.
Are we on?
We're
Levy, you're hosting tonight.
No, I'm not.
We're live.
What are we up to? Episode
82.
82.
Yep.
Welcome back. Episode 82 of Blackout and Shout podcast. That's crazy. 82.
Is it?
It is. I mean, not that 82 individually is crazy, but I'm surprised it's been a long time. Every other week. 82. What does that work out to? That's like a year and a half, right?
3 years.
that was Sherman math right there.
I think it'll be 3 years.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think because you guys had just came back from TFCon in Chicago.
Let's do a podcast, man.
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Right?
Something like that. Yeah, it was around there.
Chicago,
I know it was definitely in the fall.
Chicago, DC, right?
Yeah.
So 3 years ago, yeah.
And the person that is also responsible for deciding to go ahead with that crazy ass idea on my left side, Levy Curry. Look at Levy.
What's up?
Levy Curry.
Levy's here.
Is Levy knee deep in the dev?
Yeah.
On my right side, Jed Vargo.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
You get slapped with copyright infringement.
Why? For who?
For Deluxe. Deluxe is gonna hammer you.
Oh, does he say? I didn't have a southern accent though. Hey there, everybody. How's everybody doing? All right. Yo, what's up?
Hey, we should do like, since YouTube is going down the drain and this is gonna get like taken off the internet soon. Real quick while we have some time.
Do you say YouTube's gonna get taken off the internet?
Yeah.
By the internet police or what?
The internet police are coming for YouTube. So listen, we should get some still pics of Matt, and then like you do the Matt voice and say all kinds of crazy shit. Remember evil Dave Letterman that was on the Howard Stern show?
No.
He was a dude. He had Letterman down to the T.
Oh yeah.
And he would be on there saying crazy shit, but he was so good. Like when the first couple times I heard him, they weren't saying Evil Dave. They were just like, dude, Letterman is saying some crazy shit. So we should have an Evil Deluxe.
Man. Shattered Glass Deluxe. I'm 100% in on that.
And then
I will work on my Southern Texas accent.
But listen, it'll be like one of those things like where there's something wrong with the entire thing. Like, when they have a picture of like Billy Ray Cyrus and they say, like R.I.P. Kurt Cobain, lead singer of Soundgarden or some shit where like everything's wrong.
Yeah.
Picture of Matt, you doing the voice, but I'm doing the mouth and shit because it'll have a lip ring on it and it'll just look ridiculous.
I love it. I'm in. Wait, he's not from Texas. He's from Arkansas, isn't he?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
I gotta work on my Arkansas accent.
Yeah.
All right. Absolutely.
Sitting across from me, we have a guest tonight. Chris McKnight. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Thank you for having me.
All right. How does he does it a little like, what's his face? Like,
John Neighbors?
Times. All right.
Do you remember his name?
No, I can't remember his name.
Starts with an M. Matt.
Oh, his real name?
Who's the actor that says
No.
All right.
I couldn't remember his character name.
Oh, what's his real name?
Matthew, come on, man.
You don't know.
Yo, dude, he got arrested one time for playing the bongos high in his living room.
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Anyways, I'm sorry. So we went off. We go off the rails sometimes.
Great intro.
But anyway.
Yeah.
So Chris, if you wanna take a minute and tell us like your connection to the nerd world.
Connection to the nerd world. I am a avid D&D player. Only I don't get to play as much as I'd like. I love Transformers, MCU, DC, EU. I heard that's not actually what they wanted to call it. I'm literally knee deep in everything, and sometimes I go down a little bit too far, end up drowning, and have to be brought back up to resuscitate. That's
normal.
Mark is.
That's just normal though. That's normal. Around this is we always say it's a safe space.
Yeah, it's a safe space.
Yeah, man. So even something.
Great hosting, Mike.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm Mike. My name's Mike. Thanks for joining us.
Oh yeah, it's me.
So let's go around. Where do we want to start with Levy, or do we want to start with Chris, or do you want to start?
Start with the guest. Always start with the guest.
We'll start with the guest. So we always go around the horn. If you have any shout outs you want to throw out there, or anything you want to plug, and in the last couple of weeks, if you got anything new, action figure wise or whatever. Or if you want to think about it, we'll come back to you.
Yeah,
come think about it. All right, we'll start out with. Look at Levy. You just gave me the saucer eyes, dude. This is always my. He putting his glasses on.
What's so funny about that? My glasses were off. I went to put them on.
He speaks way better with his glasses.
To you right now is like the blind leading the blind. So
Yeah, probably.
Nah, we're good. Go ahead, Levy. What do you got?
Shout out to Vanessa. She made a little D&D dice box for me. It's really cool. And it says 20 sides to every story, and it's got a picture of a D20.
ooh,
That's a 20-sided die for you lay people.
ooh.
Did you say lay people?
Yeah.
That's not happening. It's a new way. There's a new way every episode. Jed, I think we might have to come back to Levy. Maybe we can.
No, I'm good.
Are you good? You good to continue?
Yeah, I'm good to continue.
All right.
Yeah.
So Jed,
Yes, Michael.
you got any shout outs, halls, or polls? We'll come back, Levy.
Shout out to Levy. Do you want me to come back to you, Levy? You want to keep
No,
going?
go ahead. Continue.
Go
It's
ahead.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Shout out to Levy. Having fun tonight. Let's see. So, shout out to Vanessa. She also gave me a heart-shaped box with the stuff on it.
She gave it to me, and he's like, I don't have any dice.
You're the way. Anyway, yeah, so shout out to Vanessa for giving me that early Christmas present. I forgot to mention this last time, but when I came here to what is wrong with you?
I'm trying not to pay him any mind and shit, man.
So Sean got me you'll know what this is, Levy. He got me
I don't think so.
X-Arcade tank stick. Do you know
What's that?
X-Arcade tank stick?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay, so I got one of those.
Oh, you did?
What?
You did?
Yeah, I have it. I had it. It's at home.
Oh, really?
I did.
Is it 1 or 2 player?
2-player with
Oh,
the
yeah?
trackball in the middle and everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, did you get the whole cabinet, or is it just the console itself?
No, it's a tank
console?
stick. It's the X-Arcade tank stick. It's like this big. It
Does
has
it have like
Oh.
3,000 games on it or some crazy shit?
no. It's just a controller. It's
Okay.
basically it's a dual joystick, 8-button controller.
I need to play Street
2-player.
Fighter like a real man.
Yeah, man. And it's basically for like retro gaming or if you want to build a cabinet or whatever and stuff
Right,
like
right.
that. So he has one. I'm setting up his redoing his retro gaming thing. So instead of hauling his out of his cabinet that he built, he just bought another one. So he uses that app Let Go. You guys ever use that? Let Go?
It's like I see the commercials or whatever.
Yeah, it's like local people selling shit, and you just got to go and grab their stuff.
Oh.
So, but
Drummer Tony sent me, his kids were playing Mortal Kombat on some, it was like a tabletop. It was like, imagine 2 controllers
that's what this is. That's exactly what this is.
but it has all the games in it.
Oh,
Like he
okay.
said there was like whatever,
Yeah.
some crazy thousands amount of games or whatever, and they were playing all kinds of
Yeah,
stuff.
you could get like a Raspberry Pi and like put it inside the in the console itself,
Yeah.
and then just plug it into the TV. Yeah, it's the same idea.
Actually, Capcom and Neo Geo or SNK have done that where they have like arcade stick controllers, and then it's got all the games in it, and it plugs directly into the TV.
Yeah, I saw that too, and it has like a display thing, right? We have some Mortal Kombat right here, right now, huh?
I would love to have.
No, didn't have a display on it. It was just the console.
The new not SNK, the new Neo Geo.
Yeah.
That has
It's a single player stick.
Relax.
Yeah. Yeah, the Capcom one is 2-player. It's actually got two controls on it.
Yeah.
And then the Neo Geo one is just a single one. So
the new Neo Geo has a really cool feature where you can actually, it has a display and you can play it with a controller, right? Or you can actually plug an HDMI cable into a TV and play it that way too. It actually has Neo Geo controllers, like the hand controllers.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty cool. It's expensive though. It's like 150, I think, or 200 bucks.
yeah, well, that Capcom one was like 150, I think.
I would love to have a stand-up like cabinet.
I know we talk about this all the time.
Man, I would love
and
that.
I told you
One
that you said you want a specific button pattern built into it.
See, that's the whole
You want-
thing, man. It's like getting different button patterns. Not that I'd have to have a million of them, but like the regular setup where it's usually 3 across and 3 across the bottom.
Yeah.
But like Combat's got the 5 and the X and that run button, man.
Yeah.
And it would be, but like,
I can't play like that no more. That shit's awkward.
no, dude,
The combat controls, I have to put block like up in the
one of the middle buttons.
no on the right side, the far right side. So it's like I got my attacks 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the block button to the right of that.
And then run button.
Well, there is no run button anymore in Mortal Kombat.
No, but I mean for the games that.
Oh,
there was
for
a
like
run
Ultimate,
button.
yeah. Oh well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be able to play classic combat like that, but like the new current ones, I can do that control setup where the block is on to the right of my attack buttons. But if I were to play a classic arcade Mortal Kombat, I'd still have to do the thing. It's just that I found that a lot of I guess the standard distance is it's a little too spread out for me now. Like if I wanted to do the play on the classic combat layout,
Yeah.
I would want the buttons closer together.
Really?
Yeah, because I you have to be able to reach. You have to be able to comfortably reach the buttons.
Yeah.
With all of your fingers or whatever. So without having to stretch it, if you have to stretch too far, that's cumbersome.
Chris, are you a gamer at all?
Of course.
What the hell was I talking about?
I was talking. I got an XRK tank stick.
Yeah,
I've got all the systems going back to the original Odyssey, the big Pong cabinet, the white one with the paddles on there. I've got
Nice.
an Atari 2600, NES, SNES, Genesis, all the PlayStations. I bought all those classic systems. That's actually one of my new things. So shout out to my fiance who kicked me out of the house and said, "You work too damn much. Go play." And she's very supportive of my nerddom. She's actually a geek. That's one of the reasons why I'm keeping her. And I just started playing SNES Secret of Mana with my daughter like 2 nights ago. So
Nice.
very proud.
My claim to fame with that is I have a Coleco Atari 2600 console.
Nice.
You ever see those?
yeah. The ColecoVision.
No.
No.
Coleco Atari 2600 console.
Oh.
Yeah, the Colecos would play the Atari 2600 games.
Oh yeah.
So it was actually came. You know how you'd have joysticks and you have paddles.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually a joystick and a paddle on one controller for the original stuff.
Yeah.
It was really weird. It's like it came out and then a thing ColecoVision came out and it was really
Wait,
odd.
they took the same cartridges or whatever?
Yeah, it was the start of the console wars.
Yeah, right before they did ColecoVision, Coleco made a 2600 clone, and then you played Atari 2600 games, and then ColecoVision came out with their own cartridges and stuff. So, which I don't know, I kind of actually like ColecoVision more than Atari 2600, depending on the games, I guess. But I only had the Atari 2600,
More
so
memory and processing power, so you could get a better looking game.
probably, yeah. I was always into like the Commodore 64 back then. So, but anyway, so I got that tank stick, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna redo his console, so I can redo his emulation stuff. And I got last time we were here, I said that I saw a Tifa on eBay.
Yeah.
Well, I wound up seeing somebody else selling one in Players Kai groups, and I snagged a Tifa. So it was used, but it's like brand new. Box is brand new and everything. So now I'm just down to one. All I need is fucking red, and I'm good to go. So, and shout out to my wife. She just had her birthday on Sunday.
Oh,
happy birthday.
Jed.
Yep.
Don't you dare tell everybody how old I am.
Yeah. She's 37. I actually realized that. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm married to a millennial. I'm like, like no wonder she's so dumb.
Oh, God.
Shout out to Tyler. He don't do math good. Did you see his post that he had?
Which one?
He had like the cat and the women, sitting at the table thing. It was truck versus truck monkey. Yeah. And then the response from the cat was okay boomer. And I was like, who is this directed at? The 55 plus year old G1 fans?
Yeah, man.
And then Jeff Smith came in. He's like, yeah, what? Because it's a big joke in THC about how he's like the oldest guy in the group, whatever. But I'm like, yeah, man, the math's not right there because most of the G1 fans are in their 40s.
Yeah, fuck you, Tyler.
Yeah. So,
Antoine got him going. Antoine put up a post and it had, that was the one that you were. You should have just threw the zinger out there and then rode off into the sunset. But then you smiley faced them after that. Don't smiley face Tyler.
Okay.
Just get in there.
Oh, okay.
Just get in there and give him a jab and then just leave. Because then he'll be over there like, I wonder if he's mad. Don't give him the smiley face in the end.
So shout out to Tyler, Dakota, and all those guys over at Stasis Lock. If you're a Beast Wars fan, please turn off this podcast and go listen to them.
Go.
No, stay here. Actually, we're a lot more entertaining. But that's it. I actually been trying to play it cheap the past couple of weeks, because I have a ton of pre-orders coming up in the next couple months. By the way, needless to mention, Mr. Filipino toy pusher over here.
What
goes,
do you do?
Hey, did you see these, Jed? And he shows me all these Castlevania action figures coming out.
What?
And I was like,
From the Netflix series.
From the Netflix series.
Yeah. From who?
Diamond Select.
What's the scale?
7-inch.
Yeah, asking. That's the one that was asking for a friend. How big are they?
Yeah. So I was like, oh, thanks. So I just had to pre-order all 6,
Nice.
And he's like, sorry.
Dude, we got you to buy so much stuff. Man.
Oh my God.
I feel like, Levy, we should have you should have the ultimate finder's fee. Because this is like a pyramid scheme.
It is.
Like you bought all that shit and then you got me buying all that shit and then we got Jed buying all that shit.
Then we got you buying all that Mortal Kombat shit.
Bought all that shit too. Yeah, you did.
I had Starscream and I had Snarl. And I was happy. And I was happy.
Dude, listen, this dude bought one Seeker and one Dinobot.
Yes.
And not even like, I could see people having Grimlock maybe as their only Dinobot, but he had Snarl as his only Dinobot.
Snarl's my favorite. I love Snarl.
Somewhere out there was like a dude with the other 4 because they made the same amount of all of them. He's like,
yeah, and they were at TFCon that year, and I bought all of them. After you guys peer pressured me into them for the next 3 months. Oh, he has to be with his buddies. He's all alone on the shelf. Look how nice these look. You have to have the set.
Peer pressure at its finest.
Yeah.
Hey, Jed, $20 each. Ain't no big deal.
That's true. That's true.
No,
Yeah.
that's Mrs. Jed.
Yeah. Yeah, $20 a piece. Add the 0. She can't do math. What is that, 20 still? Yes. Anyway, so shout out
Jed, live dangerously. Make you crushing your old lady the opening of this one.
Make me what?
You crushing your old lady?
Yeah.
Make that the opening of this episode, man.
Oh. Where it's just right up in front, right in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm good with that.
I knew you will be.
I know. That's it. We can go back to Levy.
Yeah, sure.
The cock is in your court, sir. Shuttle cock, that is.
Get him going, Jed.
I was trying to see what level he's at.
I'm pretty mellow right now.
Yeah. 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
I knew he wouldn't be ready. Mike, how about you, Mike?
I was.
I don't have much to report this week. I didn't do anything. I didn't make anything. I didn't buy anything. And I didn't really hang out with anybody that I can remember except for Vanessa. Shout out to Vanessa.
Shout out to Vanessa.
Shout out to Vanessa.
Shout out to TFCon, right, Levy?
Yeah, sure. That was a couple weeks ago, man. That's old news.
That was a month ago.
Old news, Levy.
Yeah.
Chris, did you have any other ones, man, before we move on?
No, I have stuff.
Oh, do you?
Well, we're leaving you.
We never heard of Levy stuff.
We're leaving you for last, Levy.
Oh, okay.
No, we did. No, we're back. We're back.
We're back to
Yeah.
okay.
Listen, ninth inning. Don't fuck us, Levy. Not that any base is loaded.
Don't choke.
Man. It's too much pressure, man. This dude.
So anyway, for hauls, I got my Sovereign came today.
Oh,
Yeah. So
You get the new one.
yeah, the metallic one.
Yeah.
So I didn't open it up yet, but because I had to come here right away. You know.
I see.
So I mean, I could have blew you guys off and played with my Sovereign, but you know.
Sound like a 6-year-old talking to 2 5-year-olds right there.
Yeah, right. I know. I'm sorry, Chris.
I don't mind.
Yes, my Sovereign came today. Have yet to open it.
I didn't open it yet.
No, I didn't open it yet.
Where were you like a minute ago?
Well, no, just because he didn't mess around with it didn't mean he didn't open it. Like I've taken stuff out and looked at it, but didn't really mess around.
Yeah.
No.
But anyway, so and then I got that Siege ape face or not? Yeah, Siege ape face.
Yeah.
So
Are you all in on that line? Like everything?
not there's a couple that I didn't get. I think I don't know. But yeah, ape face is he's a piece of trash.
Is he really?
Yeah, it's awful.
No.
It's terrible, dude.
It's terrible the way it looks, or it's built. Crappy.
Yeah, it's just kind of a shit figure. Like it's ape face and yeah, robot mode's okay. Yeah, the monkey mode is kind of ridiculous and the jet mode is like it's like a brick with wings. So it's not that bad. It's kind of that bad.
They would have a hard time making believable animals that turn into believable vehicles, like that turn into like a triple change or that, and one of the modes is like an animal.
Well, that's not how it looks. It's just like
It's just stupid.
yeah.
So what's up your chug shit here?
It looks
right?
like Trypticon fucked Kit from Knight Rider. It's got the Trypticon mouth, and it's got Kit's eyes, that little red bar that goes back and forth.
It's weird.
Holy
that?
shit!
What was that? What was,
Not made it
now, right?
Yeah,
You'll never unsee it.
Not.
what was that old
Made the distinction
cartoon? Was it Hanna-Barbera? Was it called the Inhumanoids?
With the big
Gleep-
monsters?
With Gleep and
Gleep-
Glue.
Oh, yeah,
Yep,
Inhumanoids.
and humanoids.
What was the stone guy? That's kind of how his head
Igu.
looks.
Yep.
What was
Igu.
it?
Igu.
Igu. That's what the head of that looks like. Igu.
It's funny that you brought those up. Did you read ahead on a couple of the questions?
No, I didn't read any questions. I was in the car.
Some of them.
No.
All right. The one that Gary put up.
What? There's going to be a test?
Yeah.
Q&A section.
Okay.
Take notes.
So, so you got the Siege, right?
Yeah. It's garbage.
So your chug collection, are you going after movie? Obviously. You got
Yeah.
a face.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Where's your cutoff? Where's the chug cutoff?
I don't know. I mean, the Siege line, whatever they do with the Siege line, I guess. Or War for Cybertron line.
Really?
Yeah.
You're in on this whole trilogy, you think?
Maybe. I'll see what happens.
You know they're going to do different characters for this. What's the next one called?
Earthrise.
Earthrise, that's it.
Yeah. No, Earthrise Grapple looks really, really good.
They all look good. The Prime looks good, too. They all look good, man. Yep. Hey, listen, they don't want to hang out with you. I'm sorry. You're cool, but they just don't like you. I don't know what it is. Man, they just don't give the dog a chance, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's it for my hauls. So.
Any shout-outs or anything? Plugs?
Shout out Vanessa.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought it was random.
Shout out to my D&D crew.
Yeah. Shout out to your DHG crew, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to name them yet. Right
You don't
now.
remember any of the people in your crew?
I'm struggling.
Shout out to Cherry and Rose.
So we were having our session on Wednesday night, right?
Right.
And Joe, who plays in the group, but he doesn't, he's not on Facebook or anything like that.
Right.
He said, he goes, are those real cats that are there when you guys are recording? He's like, it sounds like sometimes you have like a soundboard and you're hitting like the cat button.
Yeah.
I said, no, they're real.
Yeah, she does sound like a typical like a soundbite like horror movie cat. You know the horror, but like the background horror movie cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Cats are scary sounding. Like that kind of cat making that noise versus a growling dog. Like I know the dog's obviously the more dangerous animal, but the cat sounds creepy.
It's true.
You're just not used to a cat sounding like.
True. So you remember that I'm in that group with you, right, Levy? And Joe? Do you remember the other people that are in your D&D group?
Oh my god, it's turning into a quiz.
Oh, he's put on blast.
You can do it.
Yeah, no, it's Nate, Josh, and Kyle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good. You did it.
Yeah, I did.
All right, man. Good job. 20 experience points.
Are you good there, Levy?
Would you like to, did you get anything else? You want to give a shout out to anybody?
No, those are my shout outs.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Want to plug anything?
Do I ever plug anything?
No. You
Okay.
should, though. When are you going to do your reviews?
Oh my God, stop.
How about the toy photography? When's that going to pick up?
I don't know.
Custom stuff?
No, I haven't done
Super customizer?
it. Yeah.
Levy's got his whole room tore up right now.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, did you get that graphics card in the computer?
No. I couldn't figure out how to get it out. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I must have been like missing a screw or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Definitely missing a screw.
Yeah. So.
All right.
No.
Are you guys done? Everybody done?
Yeah, everybody done.
All right,
Yep.
cool. On with the news.
They're so scary sounding. Man, I hope that comes through, man. I hope that comes through.
All right. Did you hear that Fred Cox, who was 80 years old, he was an American football player for the Vikings. He died. His claim to fame, besides being a pro football player, was that he was a co-inventor of Nerf football.
Interesting.
Yeah. I saw that. I'm like, I got to throw that in there.
What's his name? Fred Cox? Is that what he said?
COX. Yep. Fred Cox.
What era?
Well, he's 80, so probably had to be at least 50 years ago.
So he would have been back in the day when they were playing like offense, defense, and special teams.
Yeah. So probably 70s, I'm thinking. Back when the Raiders were kicking the Eagles' ass every other year. Anyway,
Dude, we were so mad when Tampa beat the Eagles and then went into the Super Bowl and beat the Raiders. We were all dying for a rematch, dude.
Man,
we were all dying for a rematch.
that was the
Buccaneers
worst Super Bowl
fucked
ever.
It all up.
fucking Gannon. Anyway,
I was rooting for the Raiders.
I was too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the worst fucking. Anyway, so did you hear that Brad McQuaid died? He
Who's
was
that?
51 years old. He was an American video game designer.
Too young.
He was the guy that basically invented EverQuest and Vanguard Saga of Heroes. Like, did you ever play EverQuest?
No.
No.
I never got
I don't
into
remember what it is though.
EverQuest is like
It's one of the first MMOs.
Yeah, it was one of the first multi.
World of Warcraft before World of Warcraft happened.
Right.
People are still playing it to this day.
Was it the late 90s? I think it came out.
Yeah.
Like a PC
late
game?
90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I said, it was the first MMO. This is like back when they were mining characters and people would sell like their swords and shit on eBay for hundreds of dollars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like, and they would get experience points or whatever with their characters, and then they would sell those characters off
Yeah.
and shit, right?
I had people that worked with me that would go home and they would mine characters all night and then turn around and sell them on eBay for a couple $100.
Man, people just find crazy ways to make money.
Yeah.
They really do.
Yeah.
Like, who thinks of that
They
shit?
were actually exchanging. They actually had an exchange rate for like, whatever monetary value was in EverQuest for real money. They would swap out. Yes, swear to God. And that's when the whole thing started to get regulated and said they couldn't do shit like that anymore.
If you need somebody else to play the video game for you to get you to a spot that you can take over the video game, you probably just don't have the time to play.
Modern version of that is loot crates now. You just pay for, your ability to beat the game.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Brad McQuaid. So he was basically the inventor or co-inventor of EverQuest. Tom Lyle died. You know who Tom Lyle is? Like? No, I didn't know if you
Tom who?
Tom Lyle. I don't know if you knew if the name or not. He was 66. He was a comic book artist.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He was the artist on the Robin series, and he did Starman, Comet, Peter Parker, and stuff like that. But his one of his things that he's known for as well is he designed the original blue and red hoodie spandex for Scarlet Spider.
Yeah.
Oh no shit. I remember that, man.
So he was 66. He died. But like he said, he did all the Robin series, all those miniseries. And those are the people that died in the past couple of weeks.
Oh, actually, you missed one.
Did I?
Yeah, he just actually passed away either today or yesterday.
That's probably why I missed it.
I don't remember his name. I gotta go look up his name.
Jed's like the paper levy. Like if it happens after 11 p.m., it's just gonna have to be in tomorrow's paper.
I did the news and then I'm done. If it happened today, I missed it.
Shoot, what's his name? Michael J. Pollard passed away. Like
Who the hell's that?
Yesterday. Remember the movie Scrooged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the the homeless guy that froze to death?
No.
When he went to the shelter and he ran into those homeless people there, and the one guy.
Your memory's like a fucking steel trap, dude. Like I remember the movies, but I don't remember all the little details.
Well, suffice it to say, the Ghost of Christmas Present brought him to a spot where he was, where he had this guy had froze to death. He was like, just in this basement or whatever.
Yeah.
But like,
Oh, that guy. See, now if you had said he was from that one Star Trek episode with Mary, I would have known who you were talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, that dude.
The original series. When they went beamed down to a planet, there was disease where all the kids, like main kids, and they like all the adults.
He also he also played Mr. Mixie-Spitlick in Superboy.
Is it Mixoplex?
No, it's Mixie-Spitlick.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, in
I pronounced it more like you when I had to read it in my head.
In Superman, him. Yeah, in
Right, that guy.
Superman the animated series.
Yep, I know.
Mixie-Spitlick shows up, and he actually, I guess Clark mispronounces his name, so he pronounces it for him. It's like Mix, and he shows like a mixer. It's like yes, and it showed like a Yes album and stuff. It was, I guess he has to.
Wow.
No, it was amazing because when he got to spit, he spat in Superman's eye.
See, he knows. He knows. Thank you.
Where did Mixoplex come from? Is that like Super Friends?
Super Friends.
Okay.
Yep.
And their backwards pronunciations are different on depending on the show. So
Jesus Christ, you're boring, Larry.
You gotta admire the passion. You gotta admire the passion. It takes it
I
seriously.
admire the fact that you can remember all that shit. Because like sometimes, man, even like my favorite movies, like I should see my favorite movies. I usually know those front to back, but like movies that I've seen that I liked, and it's like, man, I don't remember that happening. Like sometimes if I'm watching a TV series, like if I went back and watched like I loved Sons of Anarchy, but if I went back and watched it from Sons of Anarchy or whatever I was gonna say, from beginning to end, and had to see it again, like I would be like, holy shit, I forgot that even happened. Like I couldn't remember all the what's up there, ladies and gentlemen. Jefferson. Hey! He's back. He was a little like subdued last time, I think, if I remember correctly. Maybe it was when he was leaving.
Yeah.
What's up, Jefferson?
Oh,
Weren't sure we were gonna see you.
ready to have a medical situation.
Who you are?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
No, it's gonna
You all right?
do his job and make sure we go do good. Duke the other day. Abby fucking was away as a ghost.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
what happened?
Well, I had a bad one the other day.
Jefferson came in and ripped a Dev, and then was just like sitting on the and like he's a professional.
Yeah,
Dev.
definitely a professional.
Debbie professional. And this one just hit him, man. It was like he just.
I knew it was coming too. Like
the right hook.
yeah, it was. I was pale as a ghost. I started puking.
He
like
came
an
out
hour.
and he threw up in a garbage can a couple times, and then and then he went back out, and then he came out and he threw up a little bit more in the garbage can, and then he went back out there and he was sitting in the chair. We tried to get him to play Mario Kart to get him to chill.
I was out.
And he,
There was
and he
no
could
Mario
not
Kart.
he could not handle racing, so me and Gurman just raced and shit, and he passed out in the big chair. And wait, I gotta see if I'll pull a picture up. But he just slept. He slept in the chair for like an hour and a half, and then he got up and he bounced out.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, he was pale as a ghost, dude.
Yeah, I was out. That's what they call a medical situation.
He did. He had a medical situation. There you go.
Definitely out.
Oh yeah, I was out.
Jefferson post Dev. I don't know if you can see that from where you're at. He's
Assed out.
but he's doing better today.
Yeah, yeah,
Right, Jefferson?
yeah.
So get anything lately, Jefferson?
Did I get anything
Yeah, get any
lately?
new tools. Get any hauls.
I did. What the heck did I get?
You know what's funny? YouTube, we could have still monetized tool reviews.
Can.
We still can.
As long as they don't get dirty.
That might be the way we're gonna have to go, Jefferson.
Yeah,
I don't know, kids like tools.
until we put like dildos on the end of a drill or something.
No,
It's
just
Bob the
straight
Builder.
tool reviews,
All
dude.
right.
Yeah.
Straight up.
We can monetize that.
Huh?
Yeah.
I can see you as a YouTube
I'd
like
be a
personality.
star. They'd be sending me. They would be sending me free stuff all the time. Be like, hey, do a video on this
Sponsors,
one.
yeah,
Yeah.
right.
We need you to do a video on this one. We'll send it to you for free.
His garage would just be filled with shit, filled with tools.
You know, I did a yesterday. I was like combing my hair. I went to turn. I went to comb back my hair.
Yeah.
I looked in the mirror. I was like, hey.
Do you know what refuses? You know what refuses to jump the shark? Even though I've seen it 1,000 times. The snake. The snake is funny every fucking time I see it.
Snakes.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Oh man, Jefferson.
Yeah. Oh man.
So you didn't get nothing new, huh?
I did, but I don't remember what I got.
You know what you got? You got something humongous. Unless you don't want to talk about it yet.
Oh, I bought a business.
A business.
Yeah.
Wow.
I need an IT guy, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know.
What kind of business is it?
Appliance business.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kinda-
Fix appliances, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of IT stuff?
Levy's loving this line of questioning.
Because our computers went down and our computer guy quit.
Oh, okay.
He didn't really quit. He wasn't getting paid, so he walked out. Not by us. Like he was working for a company.
I was just gonna say, what a dickhead boss. Like what a dickhead boss you are.
Yeah, no. Like he worked for another company and he was working for us, and he said that his boss was too sick to sign any paychecks, so he walked out on Tuesday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, forge a check? Like,
Technically, he didn't quit if he's not getting paid.
yeah, he didn't quit. He just walked out. Like he was like, fuck this, I ain't getting paid.
Going home.
Yeah. Yep.
Call me when the check's in the mail.
So you need me to do pro bono work?
Yeah.
No. Pro bono work anymore.
Jed does pro boner work.
Oh.
That was my favorite laugh of the hour right there, man. No, it is, man. No, as soon as he did it, I knew he was gonna lose it. I knew it.
It's something simple, like I can fix it like now.
No, we're good now.
Oh, okay.
As of right now.
It's working now.
Yeah, we have to do a new server.
So you're bullshit. You don't need it. He don't need it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna. Like, what happens next time it goes down?
What if he was unemployed and really needed a
have
job?
somebody else
He got his hopes up.
Yeah. No, they had to replace the hard drive or the RAID drives or whatever.
The what drive?
RAID?
RAID. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know, something in the server.
Yeah. Oh, you have a server.
Yeah.
Why do you have a server? For appliance?
Oh my
For all our
God.
computers and stuff.
All your computers. How many computers do you have?
5?
You have a RAID system for your 5 computers.
I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you know why?
Oh.
Okay. Well, you own the business, right?
I won't until January 8th.
Oh, okay.
Levy, this is how Jed feels when you're talking about D&D stuff.
Down payments.
And explaining the shit out of everything.
You should know if you need that or not, because the RAID system takes up a lot of electricity.
Oh, yeah.
So you pay your electric bill.
So Jefferson,
Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry. Now we
did
bored
you
all
get
the
anything
listeners.
else besides a business? That's a big one though. That's why it's all.
Yeah,
that's
no.
why it's all crazed up. Because he hits, you know what I mean. He gets all beside himself, man.
Yeah.
That's a major
Yeah.
purchase and shit.
Are you going to call it Jefferson's Appliances?
No, I gotta keep. I bought the name of the business completely separate. Like, I paid separate for the name.
Okay.
So the boss man's picture is on the side of all the vans. It's like this big, what looks like an at symbol, like if you can imagine. It's kind of like, right? Like some kind of crazy vortex shaped type thing in the background.
Okay.
And it's a picture of him smiling. And me and German already talked about, like, dude, I was like, work at a print shop now. He's like, let's get some Jefferson heads. Let's get some Jefferson heads printed out and we'll slap them on all the side of the vans. But we definitely got to have them doing like the A.
Yeah,
But
see?
listen.
I get the picture on the side of the van. Well,
Not yet,
I don't know
but
how to
soon.
get back to it.
I see, right.
Yeah, but that's what's on the side
But
of the van.
we would get an A, right? Him doing an A, but then like on the trailer would have all the Y's on it.
Hey.
You should use the snake.
Use the snakes
snake
here as the business.
Yeah.
Like appliance business, and the snake is the mascot.
Yeah.
Like what? It's unique though.
Yeah.
There ain't anybody else out there doing that.
No, not at all.
Let me know.
What made you decide to do that? Take that big jump into being a
I don't know. I never really wanted to work for anybody.
True.
Like, I hate working for somebody, so the minute I had the opportunity to buy a business, I might as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just,
Are you gonna hire your friend Mike to do graphics design?
if I need graphics design.
Yeah.
They don't even advertise. They've been around for so
Yeah,
long,
we don't
right?
advertise.
You should if you want more business, right?
I don't really know if I want more business.
Oh, you have enough business.
I mean, business is good.
Oh, so you're rolling in it.
I'm going to be.
Ah, well, then why the IT guy walk out? He didn't get paid.
Because he didn't work for us. Worked for someone else.
Well, did he work for the business?
No, he
Jefferson is just getting
Oh, he's a
grilled right now.
contractor. Okay.
Yeah, he was a subcontractor.
Yeah, see?
I'm just fucking with you. So.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, good luck, Jefferson.
Yeah,
man.
thanks.
I
Yeah.
hope you make a fucking
No, seriously. if you
$1 billion,
do
man.
anything,
No,
just
we
let me
might.
know.
You know,
Let me
computers
know.
go down every once in a while. Ransomware twice last year.
Where is your base of location?
Down the street.
Down the street. Cool.
Only Jefferson could be retired for 8 years and then get a job at the spot like 2 blocks away from his house. Like, seriously. What kind of shit you step in, man?
Yeah, you know. Yeah. That's how I do it. Yeah.
He's patient.
He is
He
patient.
waits for his.
No, you know who's patient? Mrs. Jefferson.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now we're going to be multimillionaires.
by the way, Levistator.
Are we doing a Devastator?
No, he's already... Come on, man.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, look at him.
What?
But
What?
Glasses.
you can really see his eyes.
Yeah, I know.
Almost looks Asian.
I think he is.
I know. You're Pacific Islander, right?
Yeah, that's more.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if he put it on when he does the census, he has to put Pacific Islander.
Yeah.
You alright, Levy?
Yeah. Hmm.
He's fine. Look at him. He's fine. Levistator.
Yeah.
All right, we better move on, Jed, before we lose him again.
Thank God. Are you sticking around, Jefferson?
For a couple minutes.
We were on to the trailers.
I didn't watch my trailers. No one says it.
Downstairs, Jefferson. This is bullshit. What do you want to start with, Jed?
What's downstairs? Devastators.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, hey, Scoob. Start with Scoob.
Who first?
You first.
Scoob. You know what? I was kind of surprised, like when they started going down the road of like kind of telling the story about how they met. That they never did that before. Because Scooby-Doo's been around for a long time, and there's been movies, and actually I don't know. I shouldn't even say that because I never saw the last one, so I don't know what they did in that one. But it was kind of it was funny that they showed them as like kids and the Scooby snacks and all that shit.
No,
but
they did that.
what's that?
Pup named Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, that shoots that to hell.
Sorry about that.
I was biding my time. I want to see how long you could go before I mentioned
Then they
that.
do a monkey wrench in the whole thing, and they introduce aliens into it. Now it's like, oh, now we've gone like out into space with Scooby Doo,
Yeah.
where no dog has gone before.
Right.
I don't know.
That's not true. Snoopy went to space.
Did Snoopy go to space?
Yeah, just recently, about a month ago.
It wasn't Red Baron going crazy, was it?
No. No, it was Snoopy. Became an astronaut. Apple TV. Scooby-Doo. Scoob. What do you
Yeah.
think of the trailer there, Levy?
Yeah, it was all right. Did you notice the references in there
Which references?
to Blue Falcon
Oh, yeah.
and Dynamite?
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg is going to do the voice of Blue Falcon.
Yeah.
Well, when he was talking about what the
Well, first their Halloween costumes. Shaggy and Scooby were dressed as Dynamite and Blue Falcon.
Yep.
Then
ship at the end, right? When he said IKEA, Scooby said IKEA, but Shaggy said what's the name of the ship?
I can't remember. I know what you're talking about though. But also when they were inside the base and they thought it was like the evil villain's lair, I think. And you saw on the back wall a stylized F, which was the same style as Blue Falcon
Right.
logo.
Yep.
So, but I did some reading into it and found that it's actually supposed to be Scoob is supposed to be like the launching point for a Hanna-Barbera cinematic universe.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's kind of
Cinematic
cool.
Universe.
Nice.
Yeah,
I can work with that.
Wait,
or a shared universe. You know,
Nice.
who would be in that universe?
Muttley
my
is confirmed. I think
Muttley?
He's going to be in Scoob. I think
That's great. Dude, I'll go see a Muttley movie. Who
Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman.
or Dirk Dastardly or Snidely Whiplash.
Both. I think it depends on which cartoon you're watching.
No, they're both in there. Let me know when they get the Grape Ape.
Yeah.
Great babe.
What was they used to have the Hanna-Barbera Olympics, right? When
Yep,
they had
the Laugh
all
Olympics.
Laugh
The
Olympics.
races?
Yeah.
The races,
the
yeah.
races?
The wacky races.
Wacky races
Yeah.
and then the
Yeah.
Laugh Olympics.
Yeah.
And they were all split into teams and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
See, there's your cinematic universe right
Yeah.
there.
Well,
Do that, you're good.
Josie and the Pussycats. Right?
Speed Buggy,
Yeah.
Jabberjaw.
Wow, that's crazy. Jabberjaw.
Great babe. Right, babe.
Yeah, dude, I'm down for a Hanna-Barbera shared universe.
Yeah, I think I probably would be too. That'd be fun.
Yeah. I said Captain Caveman is supposed to be in Scoob.
Hair Bear Bunch.
No, they're not in it.
They're
Not
not
that I
in-
saw it.
They're not in that
But
same universe.
oh, they
Care Bears?
No, the Hair Bear Bunch.
Hair Bear.
The-
Oh,
Bears
yeah.
Yeah, no,
they
that's not
are.
her. Is-
Yeah,
is
they
it
are.
Hanna-Barbera?
The ones that play in the band? The dude that had like the wacky fro and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Hair Bear.
Bear? They would play in the band, right?
They would be in a cave, and then like
Yeah.
the
In a zoo. The zookeeper.
he would split, and then he hit a button, and all the fucking appliances would
Yeah.
come out of the walls and shit, and they'd be partying,
Yeah. I forgot about that.
and they'd always be trying to break out. And then the one time they finally broke out, and they realized like that they wouldn't be able to party anymore with everybody, so they like got back in. I think that might have been the last episode.
Well, was Yogi
Spoilers.
Bear in Hanna-Barbera too?
Maybe.
I think Yogi was in Hanna-Barbera, wasn't
I
he?
think you might be right.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then like Blue Falcon and Dynamite are actually going to be characters in the movie too. So
Right. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg.
yeah, so I guess they're gonna do. I guess they're gonna branch off from there then, or something like that, and characters are gonna have their own movies and stuff.
Nice. Awesome.
Now, is this getting a theatrical release or is this going to be on a streaming service?
Not sure.
I think it's theatrical release. Yeah. Full blown movie.
Chris, what'd you think of it?
Somebody hand me a doll so I can show you where they keep touching my childhood. Now you see, it looks like a good movie. The animation is great. I'm not gonna watch it because it crosses a line for me, and that happened when they made Scooby-Doo way too articulate.
Yeah. It was weird. It was weird. I
Yeah.
agree. It was weird.
Like, we grew up with watching Scooby-Doo. Yeah, they never ever addressed it as he's a dog that can talk. No, he's a dog that made some noises that got really close to human speech, but then again, who caught a contact off of Shaggy? That's how you explain it. But going forward, like even with the pup named Scooby-Doo, they did the same thing. Like he was a little bit pre-verbal.
Yeah.
You got a little bit of talking, but now I'm watching this trailer and he is full out monologuing. He is way too articulate. And then he's a puppy. Okay. I can see growing into human speech, but
Yeah.
how do you start off?
You could see a dog growing in human speech.
Suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a dog that everybody swears is talking, they can understand. So as a pup, he's far more articulate than he was as an adult in any other medium. So drugs are bad. Okay.
Maybe it works that way because look at Scrappy. Dude, that dog just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
He's a mutant.
Yeah. Because he would like walk. He would like walk like a dude and shit too. Yeah. You know what? I like that theory.
But as they get older, they get.
No, that he's a mutant.
They start off articulate, then they just get dumber.
Well, Scooby Dumb, right?
Yeah.
He's probably the oldest out of all.
He's like that alien species in the show Buck Rogers. Remember that?
Which alien species? Oh,
The ones that were like when they were
golden
children.
kids, yeah.
When they were children, they would be like adult sized.
Yep.
And then the adults are actually they grow into
that.
children size.
Isn't that Mork and Mindy's kid was like that?
Yeah, I
wasn't
think
he?
so. This is basically the Benjamin Button effect. I don't know how the newest example of that got the name, but you know.
I mean, it does make sense, okay? Because you're starting off with Shaggy as a kid, and he grows to adulthood. Scooby's got to be really old. Maybe that's the doggy form of Alzheimer's.
It's true. Speech impediments in dogs when they get older. Bruh.
You can't say it like that because then it doesn't make sense anymore. He said it and I was buying it, and I'm like, oh, that's ridiculous. Wording is everything.
That doesn't make sense. Half-Life. The video game.
About Scooby.
Oh, well, the only thing I didn't like about the whole Scooby thing is that it replaced the voice actors. They got more well-known people to voice the characters, and I still like Matthew Lillard doing Shaggy and stuff like that.
I
And
was born to be Shaggy.
yeah, he was. Once I saw him in that live-action movie, and he sounded just like Casey Kasem, I was like, wow, like it's perfect. I still quote that one line from the trailer all the time. They're like, "There's a ghost right behind me," like zoinks, man. But I forget who they got to do Shaggy. Who it was? It was. I'll have to look it up one day. But yeah, it was like a better, well-known actor than voice actors. Didn't who did Scoob for all the time? It was
Not Frank Welker. He took over.
Frank Welker did. Yeah, it was Frank Welker. He did Fred and Scooby.
Yeah. Well, he took over for Scooby after the original voice actor.
Frank Welker
ago,
did
yeah.
Fred and
Scooby.
Scooby.
But he started doing Scooby like 7-8 years ago, maybe, or something like that.
yeah,
when he
yeah,
did the
yeah.
movies. But he always did Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's his natural. That's his
since
normal
the 60s.
voice.
Yeah, since the
Yeah.
60s.
Yeah. So,
Late 60s.
but I'm good with it.
Okay.
Half-Life.
That was a video game. Right.
Yes, Half-Life was a video game. That's correct. You got shit all over your chin. There you go.
Man, it should be later on there, Jefferson.
Oh, why didn't you introduce me to this?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Chris Jefferson.
If any appliances go down, I'll give you a call.
Perfect.
Support local business, everyone.
Thank you. Yes. Support your local appliance repairman, especially during the busy season.
How much you charge an hour, Jefferson?
80.
80.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Well, let's see how you do.
Don Messick was the original voice
Yeah,
actor
you
for
want summer?
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Let's say goodbye to everybody.
Frank fucking
Oh, yeah,
Beltran
goodbye.
Welker.
And then
He's everywhere.
don't forget everybody out there in podcast land. Devastator. You do it with the cheese.
Yeah, we did. What's the cheese? What's the cheese? And then I got halfway into explaining. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. To the cheese. Chetty would be so happy.
Oh, yeah. Cheese was a black dude at work, and he would do these devs, and he would be all crazy. So then he lost his job.
So he would do tabs and you would be all crazy. Imagine that.
Well, what are you going to do?
Like, you mean like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like, I ain't all crazy right now, like, you know.
Well, yeah, that's because you're a machine.
Yeah,
Levy's just
Innocent bystander.
vacation.
yeah.
You're not there all the time. You visit every once in a while.
So you guys drink the pina coladas every day.
Get high, no devastators. You can edit that part out.
That's going to be the opening. Then I'll probably get monetized.
Myself into this is the worst podcast ever. How many listeners are we up to? Like, what's the?
I can't disclose that information.
You got to.
That's private marketing
No, it's
information.
not. There's no marketing involved.
What do you mean? That's all I do all day.
Market this. So if there's like 5 listeners, like
5.
I'm just saying,
A lot more than
number out
5.
there. All right,
Say more than 5, less than 1,000. How's that?
it's actually a good number.
6. Yeah. It's 3 digits, but I won't say what those 3 digits
At least
are.
you're not like that's the average.
Just imagine, Jefferson, there's like people in Australia and the UK and in Africa
5 people on every continent doesn't equal 100.
listening to you talk about all this stuff every other week.
Every other week.
Yep.
Jesus. Oh man, what do they do with their lives?
Listen to us.
Good for them.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
No, you sell the show.
Well,
When you're not around, people are like, what happened to Jefferson?
Yeah, where's Jefferson?
Where's Jefferson?
All right, Jefferson.
All right, man.
All right.
We'll take it easy, dude.
yeah, you should.
You guys want to move on to the next trailer?
Yeah,
All
sure.
right.
I thought he was just gonna just hover for a while. I was hoping you would.
He's like the
Thought about it.
silent
Later, and
bystander.
he just stood there.
Thought about it.
What's next, Jed?
Half-Life.
Oh yeah, Half-Life.
Alex.
Oh, are you me first? You said this was VR. This is a VR game.
Yeah, whoever wants to go first may.
Huh?
Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Explain something to me in VR world because I haven't played a lot of them games, but
Mike. Right. It's all been all porn all the time.
the gloves I get right.
Yeah.
It's just, you're doing all that
They're
shit
not gloves. They're controllers that just kind of
Controllers.
they just slip around the outside of your fingers.
like brass knuckled
yeah.
type of thing.
Yep.
That's okay. I can get all that and shit, but like as far as like movement, I mean, you're obviously in a stationary spot. How is it that you go about?
No, obviously no. You actually you set your environment. So if you wanted to and you wanted to remove all this stuff out of this room, you basically paint a square around the edges of where your environment is. So I can only go this far. I can only go this far, up and down. And then you put your cameras, or like the wireless ones now actually have like the motion cameras sensors in the gear. But like the Rift I have like 3 separate cameras around my room. So you just basically say, here's my area, and then I can move around within this area.
But when you gotta like run down a hallway or some shit.
Oh yeah, that's when you if you're going long distance stuff like that or whatever, then you just use the thumbstick and push forward and you're running and stuff.
Okay.
But if you're moving around the area, you can actually walk forward, turn around, walk backward.
So
you can bend down and pick something off the floor in the game, and feel your hand pick something up off the floor in your room.
So if you have so I go running down the hallway, and then I end with using the thumb controllers.
Yeah.
Get into a room, and then once I let that go, I'm standing at the center of the room, and then I can walk around.
Yeah, I mean, actually, literally, it depends on the game and like how it's set up. But there's people who actually, now that the Rift is wireless, you could go into an empty warehouse and play the whole game like that if you wanted to.
What?
Yeah, if it was just completely empty. Yeah, there's places like that.
Till you fall off the side of the. Till you fall off the side.
You like hit yourself. You look out. You're like, why am I on 4th Street?
Naked with a fucking VR visor.
That would be. Why would you need a warehouse for porn?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'd be watching porn. It's like, what if I want to do my latest adventure naked? Yeah. Like, I think I'm inside.
That's more plausible, I guess.
It's porn.
Yeah.
I want to save the planet wearing no pants. That'd be the ultimate no pants situation to be in.
It's funny how the surrealism kicks in when you're actually like bending down to pick up something. That's a good example. And you know that there's nothing on the floor. But when you actually do pick it up in the game, you feel it in your hand.
It like vibrates the gloves.
No, it's like your mind is telling you that there's something in your hand.
I can see that.
And you feel like the nerve, like you can actually feel like it's a phantom object in your real hand.
Yeah.
And then when you're moving it around and stuff like that, when they had these demos where you were standing in the middle of a museum and a dinosaur comes around the corner, a T-Rex, and it comes running at you, but it doesn't like, eat you or anything. It runs right over top of you. When you get to that perspective where it's above you and going, you feel like a sense of fear, because it's overwhelming, but it's not real. Your head
gets tricked real easy, man.
Yeah,
dude. When we went down to CJ, we were playing. It was like a street luge and shit. In all, you ever seen the Mario Kart track with you're on the highway and there's cars going this way and cars going that way? It was a track like that, and I was doing it, and I was weaving in and out of traffic, and like at one point, it had me so like sucked into the game, I had to crack the visor a little bit and I had to take a knee and crack the visor.
Yeah.
And then get back in it. Like it had me so sucked into the game.
Yeah. Well, I play Elite, and that has like a HOTAS, which is basically your flight stick and your controller on both hands.
Yeah.
And you're sitting in your chair, in front of your desk or whatever. But when you look in VR, you're sitting at this, your captain's seat, and you have like all your controls around you. So when you turn, you look, screens pop up, and you can take your finger and touch stuff, and over here you pop up. But when you have your canopy and you're in space and it's all open, and you're like in a fight, like a dogfight or whatever, for better term of using it, you can look up and back and look behind your chair, and you can see in the window they're back there while you're controlling stuff, and you're all over the place. So you tell them about how when you play Ace Combat.
It's the same way with Ace Combat.
Yeah, that's just wild. Dude, I wish they would.
Huh?
What?
They don't have Mario Kart specifically, but people have wrote kart games that are like that.
Get out of there.
Yeah, man, where you can like take stuff and throw shit, while you're driving.
Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop it.
I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's there's games out there.
In the world.
One of the coolest things.
Nah, we're still playing D&D, so.
One of the
Those other losers look really cool.
VR is like awesome. Just all the different aspects of how you do it, from driving to flying to like, we're playing first person shooters. But some of like the more unique ones that's really weird is like if you play like a side scroller, like say you're playing Super Mario Brothers.
Right.
But you're playing in VR. There's a game called Lucky's Tale. And basically it takes the the side scrolling thing and pushes it out, and you're basically standing like you're a giant watching the characters move in like a 3D environment, and you can like kind of look over around the side of it, and you can like look under the board, and you can see like where they could go down through the pipes and stuff. So it's kind of really interesting. Or you can like turn around behind you and there's like just waterfalls and stuff. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, it's really awesome.
We were talking about it the other day, man. They had that. I was pointing at Vanessa. It's like when you're in the restaurant, and the TV's right above a dude's head, and you're trying to watch the TV, but you're worried that the dude thinks that you're staring
looking
at him.
Yeah.
So you gotta like really act like you're looking like this. You know what I mean, dude? Fucking hate that shit, man. It's always the only thing that I actually want to watch is right over some dude's head.
I was telling you guys a long time ago, back before I even got the Rift, when I had just the phone one.
Yeah.
When I was watching those 360 videos, there was that one with Jeff
porn?
Goldblum. No. It's where you were this robot that some father had bought his kid in the 80s. And you were the robot, and the kid was like, he took you to his room and he showed you all his action figures, and you basically were sitting on the floor looking around at a kid from the 1980s with Transformers and He-Man and Thundercats and Battlestar Galactica stuff, all around. It was just surreal. It's really cool. So
How much is one of these?
the wireless ones now, I think probably like 400.
There's a $399 model and a $499 model.
There's you can get the all self-contained one, which is what you want, Jefferson. I can't remember if it's the Quest. I think it's the Quest. It's the computer, everything. It's all in one.
Self-contained.
It's all wireless. All you need is your cell phone, and that's it. Yep.
That's the Go. The Oculus Go.
No,
The Quest doesn't require.
Quest needs a phone. Yeah, because you have to use the Oculus store in the app. So
The thing that got us talking about it was the commercial with the dude's got the lightsabers and the blocks are flying at him and he's slicing them all up and
Beat
shit.
Saber.
Yeah, and I was like,
yeah,
man.
but I got Vader Immortal, and that's actual like lightsaber training.
Yeah.
And like fighting and stuff, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it looks
Bring
awesome.
that over
man.
next podcast.
I can't because I have it all hooked up into my computer. So I have the
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't.
I have the wired. I have the wired
I
Rift.
know what you mean, okay.
I have the first gen one where it actually has a wire connected to your computer.
Damn.
I've actually been thinking about getting a Quest.
Brother
Wait, so the
Kyle-
new ones are wireless.
yeah, Brother Kyle just bought one.
Yeah.
But it's cool because like in Star Wars, like you go up to this one part and there's a platform and this thing raises up and it opens up and there's a lightsaber just laying there and you reach out and you grab it.
Yeah.
And you hit the button and
Burn.
snap
Yeah.
hiss comes out and you're like whoa, whoa, and it's in your 360, and so like there's these training bots and like stormtroopers and everybody like attack you from all direction.
Dude, that's awesome. Time out.
Yeah. So anyway, so Half-Life, back to the game. The cool thing about this is that the physics engine in it for the VR system is like next gen. It's like crazy. I don't know if you caught some of it during the trailer, but the dude or whoever, or a girl, whoever it is that you're playing, actually took like something. I think you're playing as Alex, maybe, but they took something and they threw it at an enemy and it broke and shattered, and then they went and shot at them and stuff. So that type of stuff usually.
We need this more than we need a 3D printer.
I agree.
What? Why is everybody staring at me?
Sell your 3D printer and get a VR headset. Yeah.
Come on, man. What's the matter with you?
Anyway,
I'm gonna make all kinds of 3D shit at some point once I start using it. She keeps giving.
in 2 years when it's
No,
like
she-
outdated and now they don't 3D
She
print
knows-
stuff anymore at all. It's a whole new technology that's come out.
She knows why I didn't use it yet, but she still busts my balls all the time though. But I feel bad. But I will. I'm gonna be making some shit. I got a lot of ideas.
Anyway, so
Christmas gift, VR headset.
Half-Life, because Valve's doing it.
Jefferson's a fucking instigator. Man.
Yeah, man. So with the game, like Valve, is developer and stuff, and I love Half-Life. Didn't you like Half?
I've never got into
I
it.
like Half-Life.
I did. How about you, Chris?
Half-Life, I played the orange box. I was watching this trailer and I saw the graphics. I was just completely blown away because I remember like old school 3D polygon graphics. Everything's a block with some skin pasted over it for your textures. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy shit, the future's now. It's fucking VR.
Yeah, man.
So
And
this
those-
is actually the first time I've been excited about something being virtual reality because, I mean, I'm an 80s kid. I got to see all that stuff and nothing ever pans out the way that they wanted it to be back in the day.
Yeah.
But looking at this, I want an Oculus Rift. I want to play this game. And I'm hoping they change the protagonist, respect, homage what came before, do something different, change it, add to it. Don't tear down what came before to make something new.
See, they
can coexist.
I haven't been following the storyline at all, and it's been so long since I played like the first two. But I never played the episode 1 and episode 2, so I don't know how this character fits into the whole story.
That's one of the good things. This game has a hardcore cult following of people that wanted episode 1, episode 2, and then episode 3 never came out.
Right.
And people never let that go.
No.
Okay, I'm not one of those people, but there are people out there that still want episode 3. And this game, it's either it's definitely gonna divide the market. But the good thing is, it's been so long since episode 1 and episode 2. Episode 3 has been hanging out there so long. They can start fresh. They can do something new. And hopefully all those people that want episode 3 are just happy they got some Half-Life.
Yeah. Plus, it's
a lot better than no life.
It'll be like one of those software titles that'll help save, VR as being a main platform console for gaming.
Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't gotten a VR headset, because I don't think I've seen so many VR headsets come and go. Mm-hmm. I'm always waiting for them to say Oculus Rift just went out of business, or PlayStation VR is now collecting dust.
It went the way of Kinect.
Yeah, exactly. It hasn't had that killer app that draws me in and says, okay, this is going to be a viable console. This is going to be a viable technology going forward.
There's a couple of games that I think are really keystone for the VR system. I mean, you can play Elite on your machine, without the VR, but using VR to immerse yourself into it is 1,000% better. It's crazy. Instead of having the 3 monitors and all your stuff all set up, you just put the headset on, and it's so in depth. It's so cool. The Vader Immortal episodes, the 2 episodes that came out, with the 3rd one's coming out now. That for the longest time, you've been waiting for that game that has a lightsaber game, and that's the game that delivered. The Beat Saber and stuff like that was just, like another Dance Dance Revolution type of thing, or whatever type of rhythm game, which it's cool to have lightsabers and cutting blocks, but it's not the same as deflecting a blaster bolt from a stormtrooper and then, throwing your lightsaber, or actually fighting against stuff. It's awesome. Trying to think what the other one was that was really good. That there's a ton of titles, but of course, like the what's the Levy? What's the Skyrim? What's the Elder Scrolls? 5, 4.
Which one's Skyrim? That's 5.
5. That one's out on VR, so that's immerses you too, which is crazy.
So what I'm hearing is the next podcast is at your house, so we can play VR.
I invited those guys over a whole bunch of times if they want to play VR, but
Mike,
I'm real far away.
We're going over Jed's.
You're not that far away.
I don't know if he actually did, but if you're asking, I would definitely come up and play VR.
You actually tried to invite yourself over to Levy's to play, and he said no, or he wouldn't be home that night.
You just did it. You just gave us a Trump no right there.
No, he did.
No, but what did you have going on? Yes, I'm going on. Oh, it's basement, man. We can't play.
No, it's no. For the longest time, like I couldn't find my entire setup. Because I was missing parts and I didn't know where they were at.
He's got a fucking driving rig and everything, man. He got wheel pedals and stuff like that. He's all.
Did you ever find all that shit?
Yeah.
I have my VR also.
When are we coming over?
I don't know.
See.
I don't know.
He's taking it back.
Yeah, dude. He's got the whole wooden sit down rig and everything set up.
Yeah, but that's not for VR though. That's for my Xbox.
But you could use it, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Well, if I have an adapter for the PS4.
Yeah.
Which I do.
But you're not gonna be home that weekend.
We need to sit down and look at the schedule and pick out a Saturday when I'm not playing with a band.
He's busy every Saturday.
And we need to get together and play some VR. We got to hang out outside of this podcast a little bit outside of.
I was actually thinking about getting an Oculus Quest, so maybe I'll bring it over here. Maybe you don't have to come over.
Jefferson's showing me this
I'll
VR.
bring it to you.
Jefferson's showing me this VR Mario Kart. Dude, we gotta find out how to get that. Is that out? Is that something for the mass public?
Listen, it's the first thing I clicked on.
I'm putting you on the case, Jefferson. Find out what we need to get.
There was a student that for his senior project in college wrote a VR game. I can't remember if you used the Unreal Engine or a different one, where you were in the X-Wing and you were doing the trench run on the Death Star. And you had your VR goggles and you were looking around and everything like that. And it was buggy, but it was a hell of a lot of fun because you're shooting the turrets, you're shooting like the TIE fighters. It was so much fun.
It was just that part.
Yeah.
You just taking the Death Star down. It was just like
It was just that one part.
Yeah,
it was a project.
Yeah,
for
hell yeah. That would be fun, man.
Yeah, or like what was it Silent Hills when they had that playable demo? And then they took that down, right?
Yeah.
Somebody else took that playable demo and they made it VR,
No shit.
which is even scarier. So, but yeah, man, there's there's about 1,000 horror freaking titles that you can download and play.
Yeah.
I haven't played hardly
Just
any
like
of them.
little short games.
There's actually literally a game where there's a chair in the center of a room and you're sitting in the chair in the center of a dark room,
Dude.
and shit comes out of the fucking shadows at you.
Isn't that what we played down at Jay's or whatever? That was the same thing, man. I feel like
Kitchen?
I started
It's the old Resident Evil 7 demo.
Yeah, well, this was a demo though. It wasn't the whole thing.
There's just tons of games like that, and tons of horror games and stuff. So
Man, that'd be some trippy shit, man.
Well, horror is actually a good VR app genre.
sure. Yeah,
Like
just like flying is, like flying a simulator. Sure.
Yeah.
Sitting in your living room watching a horror movie is all like I love horror movies, but man, it would be some trippy shit to actually be in.
There's a lot.
Because you could say all you want. Oh no, it's just a. Yeah, but it's the same thing. Like where you're like we were just talking about it, where you get your.
Well, imagine you're sitting in the chair, right, and you see like a candle lit over in the corner, right, but you have like your headphones on or your earpieces in, and it's surround sound, so. You hear something.
Yeah, dude.
You hear something breathing right behind your shoulder. You gonna turn around or not? You're gonna turn and look. So and then you like the thing that screams at you. And
yeah, I ended up falling the fuck out of my chair and like hurting myself, man.
I would need you to strap me into a chair. You need to I would need to be.
You had to be wearing a seatbelt. They come with a seatbelt warning.
Yeah, man. There's so much. It's so much fun.
I bet.
Anyway, so yeah, Half-Life. I can't wait for that to come out. That's awesome. That's going to be, hopefully it's going to be really good.
Yeah, it looks pretty amazing.
Where were we at here? Sonic the Hedgehog. Levy. Sonic the Hedgehog. How did this trailer, this rework of Sonic actually make you happy to do it for you?
Yeah, I think it looks a lot better. And I'm glad that they listened to the fan outcry because they didn't have to. They didn't have to do anything.
No.
That was their work, what they wanted to, make. And
I read that reportedly, I guess the rumor is that it only cost them about $5 million to make those changes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, yeah. So I'm glad that they did it. I'm not going to go see the movie.
No,
I have no interest. I never had any
Glad that
interest.
they did it. I'm not gonna go see it.
Yeah, no, I don't have any interest in seeing the movie. I'm just.
You look like a douchebag.
He did look stupid, man.
Yeah, like-
He did look
But-
scary.
But yeah, no, I'm glad that they.
Back in the day. But
I'm glad they listened to fans and shit, but yeah, no, I still have no interest in the movie. And like I hear people saying, like, it's like, oh, we should, everybody should buy a ticket to this movie, even if they don't want to. I'm like, no, I have no interest in it. Why would I want to pay money to go see it, or even pay money to not go see it?
It's true.
So I mean, I never had any interest in it, so I'll pay for movies that I want to see.
Did you watch the what the hell's that crew called? Collider crew?
Yeah.
Did you watch their CGI on the game, on the trailer? They're talking about the CGI changes on the trailer.
Oh yeah. I forgot what trailer we were talking about.
Whatever.
For a second. No.
Sonic.
Yeah, I know. No, I know now. But back when you were asking me about the trailer, I was like,
Back when you were asking me.
5 seconds
what
ago.
trailer?
Devastator.
Go, Devastator.
We'll move on from you, Levy. Thank you for your comments. Chris, what do you think of the trailer?
I'm really happy they listened to the fans. That's probably going to save their profit margin. That $5 million they made back in fan goodwill.
Right.
I'm with Levy. I'm not really big on Sonic the Hedgehog. I was a Nintendo kid growing up, but I would have gone to watch it. I'm just tired of Jim Carrey. Every Jim Carrey movie that he's playing the typical Jim Carrey, I've had enough of. Give me Jim Carrey from 23.
Yeah.
Yo,
me Mr.
that was a
Majestic.
trippy ass movie, man.
Yo, I
23.
love that movie. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. This man is a phenomenal actor. I'm tired of him being Fire Marshal Bill. Get him some serious roles. Let him do something. So I'm going to skip that one. But I am going to watch it from a distance and give him the thumbs up. Hey, thanks for listening to it.
Yeah, I'll pirate it. So
Ultimate honesty.
I'll download it when it comes out on digital.
Jetflix.
Yeah, Jetflix Plus.
Jetflix Plus.
Yep. I'm glad that they listened to the fans too. It's good because the original CGI design sucked.
It did.
It's just too bad that other movie studios can't listen to the fans' outcry as well. Mm-hmm. And then maybe we wouldn't even have Bayformers back when it came out. So, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean, it's kind of reinforcing one of the bad things about social media culture is that whole, if we make a petition, that symbolic gesture, maybe they'll listen to us. Well, they listened. Unfortunately, that means we're going to get like 10 more petitions.
Yeah.
When was the last time before this that actually happened?
Never.
Never at all, ever?
They probably did, but never anything very significant. And then we've got the attention spans of fruit flies.
Yeah.
So everything just passes. But studios, instead of putting something out, waiting for the fans to lose their shit, and then hopefully either doubling down or course correcting, how about they just go out and they find people that love the source material? If you're gonna touch my childhood in the naughty places, find somebody that loves the source material, bring them in and say, hey, we're gonna run some stuff by you. What do you think? Give us your input, okay? And if you find a fan, somebody that loves this, like if they walk up to Mike, they walk up to you and say, hey, we're making a Transformers movie. We're not going to give you big dick baller money and make you rich, but we want you to help us make the best Transformers movie possible. We'll pay you, just not what we're paying the director or any of the actors.
Right.
Would you do it?
A consulting fee.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course I would.
Creative
Of course I
consultant.
would. That's not even, listen, if they called me up and were asking me questions, I might answer a bunch of them for free, to be honest with you.
See, there you go.
Just to make sure I'm getting I want it to be good just like everybody else does.
Is this Mike Kincaid?
That's that.
We need your help.
Exactly.
We're making a Transformers live action movie. And we need your input.
We need to come out of
We
retirement.
need you to save the Transformers the movie.
You know what I would say?
We need you, man.
Why are you yelling at me?
Yeah, but that's that love. That's the stuff that the studios don't have. For them, it's a business. It's all about money, and they're trying to cater to people that love these things. And that's something that's missing from the equation. There's no love in it. Look at Star Wars. We're in this position because you have a bunch of people that don't love this source material making these movies for people that love them. You're never going to make anybody happy. Okay? So get these people that you want to make happy, put them in a room, give them some money, let them riff, and then what comes out of that, you work with that. That's your starting point.
I agree with all that, but I don't even know if I would put them all in the same room. I think I would want to talk to them all individually.
Oh, even better.
I would want to, because I wouldn't want any sort of groupthink going on one bit. I want to hear everybody's experience with the franchise separately, and then compare what I hear from everybody, and then get an idea.
What happens if you
based
get
on
like 50 Beast Wars fans?
that. Nobody's that unlucky. Wait a second. Wait. How many?
50.
50. Are there?
Yeah. I think so. How many people subscribe to Stasis Lab?
So
Yeah, you're gonna have to dig up some numbers.
Yeah.
So what I'm gathering here is you guys don't like Beast Wars.
No, I like Beast Wars. We know the guys that have the Beast Wars
Beast Wars
podcast,
is alright.
and we rip on them all the time, just like they rip.
Shout
on
out to
us.
Stasis Lock.
Shout out to Stasis Lock.
Fuck you guys.
Fuck you.
All right, I'm gonna have to look them up and give them a listen. Find out what they think about Beast Machines.
Oh, they don't like Beast Machines.
Thank you. I will
Yeah.
definitely listen to them.
Where were we
Wait,
going
where
with
were
this? We were back to the whole Sonic the Hedgehog changes.
Oh, yeah.
Are you all done with your opinion?
Yeah, I don't think I had one.
Not
but
really? No?
I don't know that I do have one. I mean, like, I was like him, man. I'm like, I was a Nintendo kid growing up, so I didn't have a specific attachment to Sonic. So, and then if I just throw that out the window and just look at it based on a movie, it's just kind of, it's crazy, man. Like being into animation, I don't really see a lot of those type of animated movies. Like I'm more into like the drawn shit, like the anime style stuff.
Oh, no, you're right. There's only 17 subscribers. There's no.
Stop it. Stop it. 17? No, stop it.
Definitely not 40. You're right.
That's fucked up, Jay.
It says it right there. Stasis Lock. Oh my god. It must be their other channel they just started. So. Wait, no, I was right. 44 views on the last video. So yeah, 40. It's about 40 states.
Damn, shots fired. Listen to Jed, man.
No, they got yeah, that's the Stasis Lock channel. Let me go. I can't judge that based on Dakota's channel because he doesn't just do Beast Wars stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They did just start that channel.
Yeah.
Oh, see, now that's not as fun.
All right, Dakota's got 2.4
Wait, what?
thousand.
They just had it because they always used to have the show on. You used to have it on Chris's channel.
Yeah.
And then they had it on Dakota's channel. So
Yeah, and now they have it on their own.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
so.
cool.
But anyway, but Dakota has 2.4 thousand subscribers. So.
I wonder what all of our friends are doing that do reviews and all that shit. Like what they're doing, what they're gonna do.
They don't know yet.
Nobody does.
That's because
December 31st, we're all gonna be sitting.
I have that part in the news that we can talk about it then, so we can go over it. But anyway, so this is my favorite trailer out of all of them. Like Fantasy Island. I started watching it and I was like, what the hell is this? And then I love it. I can't wait to see this movie. It looks so awesome.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So before you send it to us,
yeah.
Well, first of all, what the fuck led you to even watch the first 30 seconds of like?
Well, because it said it was Fantasy Island, and I was like, is it based on the TV show? I'm like, is there Mr. Rourke in a fucking plane and island? I'm like, there is. So I started watching it, and I was like, oh, okay. So it's like a remake movie. It's going to be maybe like a comedy or a serious thing or something like that.
And then it got real quick.
Dark and hard. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I'm fucking like an evil Mr. Rourke fucking killing people. I love it. I love it. I was like, that's what a great idea.
So when I saw that pop up in the chat, I had the whole me watching it was the exact opposite of Excalibur, where you talked us into watching Excalibur.
Wait, stop. Yeah. Chris, do you like Excalibur in the movie?
Which one?
Patrick
Stewart?
Yeah, the original one.
I fucking love that.
Oh my god!
Thank you, Chris.
Jesus.
Thank you.
No, you're trolling it. You're live trolling.
These guys never saw it before until what, a year ago?
A couple
Something like that.
years
No, it was like a year ago or so.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I was hyping up. I'm like saying how great it was. It's such a good movie. And they went and they watched it and they hated it.
Wait. Let me preface this by saying that before that, you at least turned, because he saw it already, but you turned me onto the thing.
Oh, yeah.
So I watched it. I never saw the thing. Yeah, I know, crazy, right?
Right?
So I went back. He says it's from '82 or whatever, and I think we were doing this thing where we were picking a movie when we had more time.
Right.
We were picking a movie to watch every week and then come back and talk about it. It was always some old school movie. He gave us the thing. I watched the thing and like had my doors blown off. Right. Like even watching it now, it stood the test of time. It's a great movie or whatever.
Yeah.
So then he gives us Excalibur, and it's like this. Now, for all of making fun of D&D that I do all the time,
All right, what was
really
the first movie that you were watching?
The first movie?
Yeah, the one that you said actually stood the test of time.
The Thing.
The Thing.
John Carpenter.
Right.
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie.
Yeah.
So, and then he gives me, and for all the making fun of D&D that I do, like I actually like the fantasy genre. Like I like Lord of the Rings and like all that kind of shit.
Couldn't tell.
So he gives us this Excalibur movie, and it's like this, this King Arthur, and I'm thinking, all right, the thing was pretty awesome. So, dude, like, 15 minutes into Excalibur, I was like, I don't know, man. And then by like a half hour in, I went into fist fight.
Let me go, man. This is some Clockwork Orange shit.
What is this, man? What am I watching? But you liked it.
I loved it. All right. And I watched it when I was a kid. Okay. Again, 80s kid. I'm looking at it through the same eyes that you saw Transformers for the first time.
Right.
Okay. So I'm seeing that. I love Knights. King
But you're saying
Arthur,
you watched
the Round
it as an
Table.
adult, right?
When I watch it as an adult,
still can watch it like
I can still watch that today because one, it hits me with the nostalgia. Two, set design, the acting. Like sometimes it can get a bit cheesy, but you gotta respect it for what they were making.
Just sitting over there nodding his head.
Yes.
You gotta respect it for what they're making, the talent that you had there. I mean, you got fucking Patrick Stewart in full armor, okay?
Liam Neeson.
Yep. Okay. Then here I am,
And your
like,
favorite girl of all time?
when you're saying that,
What?
When you bring it up, I'm thinking of the fucking charm of creation. Like, I'm about to start chanting over here. I'm not for that good shit. Okay, but it was a good movie.
Helen Mirren in her prime.
She was gorgeous in that movie, I will tell
she's
you.
still gorgeous now.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. Now he's shaking his fucking head.
Yeah.
You're just crushing him a minute ago, you fuck. And all of a sudden he likes the gray bush. Oh yeah.
30 seconds ago, he was another D&D nerd. Now he's your best buddy.
Yeah, don't trip on D&D, man. I mean, if you like video games, how more open sandbox can you be than your own head?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And Excalibur rocks.
All right. Just an endorsement for D&D, okay? You got one of your best friends here. He's being your DM, okay? He sits down. He's got a quest. He's trying to do A, B, C, D, E, F, okay? You're sitting down and you're saying, fuck everything you want to do. I'm going to go Z, 7, square, and a triangle, and then I might come back to the alphabet that you put in there.
Yep.
All right? But if you got a good DM, this guy is going to process everything for you, take you on that adventure around the world and back, okay?
See?
Because he's a creator, just like you. When I saw you do your Megatron video, you're a creator, okay? This is real-time creation. Everybody's brains and imaginations are linked. You're all channeling all this shit together, creating together. Synergy happens. And then at the end of it, talk about that dumb shit that Levy did, and you got stories for years,
Yeah.
okay? So
It went from him nodding to him nodding to both of them nodding.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I feel like one of the rats in the fucking
No,
frog, like,
the truth is I bust their balls, but I don't really totally shit on the fantasy genre or D&D.
He doesn't really believe we're virgins.
I don't really believe in diversions. But
I have two kids.
But all that being said, wait, what did he say?
I have 2 kids. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
That'd be great. Like if we finally met your family and your kids were Asian or something.
That reminds me of The Office when Jim had freaking Dwight thinking he was Asian.
or like
Like they even took the family picture.
what was the Jim Carrey movie? Me, Myself, and Irene. Dying, dude.
Yo, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send out Christmas cards this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Photoshop a 3rd kid in, and not say anything to anybody. So I would say something like a 4-year-old girl sitting there with the rest of Merry Christmas, Lori, Jed, Jenna, Jessica, and Jane. Who? See what kind of phone calls I get.
Surprise, motherfucker.
yeah, we got her at Ollie's. She was on clearance. Right next to the Rostikas.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not Lori.
No.
Her middle name's Jane, but yeah.
No.
Yeah. Everybody else has J's. Yep. Anyway,
Like
so
Jetty has all J kids.
I have we're doing all ours.
yeah.
Oh, does that mean there's a second Jefferson
Oh,
baby?
if there is ever a second Jefferson.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, that was a.
Name him Rorschach. Anyway, so we've just learned tonight that Excalibur rocks. You're wrong. You're wrong.
And tonight we found out that Helen Mirren's hot, so fuck off.
Vanessa.
Oh, here we go.
Be the
Vanessa, help me pick out my toy. Vanessa, back me up on this movie, Vanessa. Vanessa, get my back. They're picking on me.
I can honestly say I've seen Excalibur, and that's one of the stupidest movies I've ever seen.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I had to look it up, and now I know exactly what you're talking about.
I will give him credit though. All right, this was about the time when, or not long before, Ready Player One came out.
Yeah.
So when I saw Ready Player One, the magic words were used to control that orb.
Yeah.
So I never would have understood the reference if I hadn't been forced to see that piece of shit garbage movie. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
See,
Look, I'm not going to get mad. You don't diminish my love for
You're
it.
not kidding.
Well, no, yeah.
that blows my mind that you remember that.
What?
Like, because you watched the movie, see that, like, I have a hard time remembering everything from movies I really dug. And you remember some detail from some fucking movie that you hated.
He doesn't know where he put his
I remember. I don't remember exactly what the words are, but when I heard her say them, I remembered them.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a. You know what? We only made it like, but you watched the whole thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
We made it like 45 minutes in. And
I remember the last magic word is diente because I remember that's what it was because it was in
it's Nick too, and you know it.
It was in the captions, the closed captions.
Necktie. Nickel.
Nickel.
And again,
Necktie.
this movie came out in the 80s.
Right.
Back then, what did you have to go on? What did you have? Today, you got real Tolkien movies.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
Game of Thrones. This is the age of the geek.
Right, right.
Everything that you love, everything that we loved back then, everything that was back then caused us to evolve into whatever it is we are now is being taken seriously because money can be made off them.
What year did that come out in again? Excalibur.
82.
82? See, I think what happened.
What else happened in 82? What was going on in 82?
The Thing.
The Thing.
The only reason I say that is because I agree with you. In 82, I was 6 years old. If I saw that as a kid, a 6, 7, 8 year old, it probably would have blown my doors off, and I would have been super psyched to see it. I think what that actually speaks to is how fucking awesome The Thing was. Because like The Thing creeped me the fuck out in 2018 or 17 or whenever the fuck I watched it for the first time.
Yeah.
Like that scene with the spider legs coming out of the head and shit.
You know how they
is
filmed that scene? I just realized how they did it.
How?
Reverse shot. They filmed it pulling the legs in, and then they just reversed it.
I'm gonna have to watch. No, with that knowledge, I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the remake they did of The Thing?
Oh, yeah. We talked about that.
Yeah.
What did they put? They
Well, it
added
was-
the
it was-
CGI.
Yep.
was-
They made the remake of Thing completely practical. They did all the effects practical, and then the company that came in and said, all right, this is our movie, they went, had CGI'd over everything.
Yep. And they didn't even tell the effects people until they went and watched the premiere.
Yeah. So they
They thought their practical effects were all going to be in the movie.
Oh,
They actually,
And they CGI'd over it.
the crew that did the real effects for it actually had a copy of the movie or like 45 minutes of shots or something like that, and they actually released it, but only to like so people could like watch it at certain places. They couldn't actually sell it or anything like that. But yeah, it's a big change, big difference. So
like the the Evil Dead, the remake of Evil Dead that came out 8-9 years ago or whenever it was, 10 years
the
ago.
thing that every time you say that, the thing that immediately flashes in my brain is the chick cutting her tongue into with the mirror piece.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I'm like, ah.
If I remember correctly, that movie, they used all practical effects in that movie, didn't they? Because he wanted to stay true to the original
think in the remake
Evil
they did.
Dead.
Yeah.
Or whatever, and it was like that showed you that it could still be done. Like
So
it could still be done.
you would be surprised like what's CGI and what's not.
Yeah, I'm sure
I mean,
there's little things that aren't.
So let me if, for people who don't know this, and I always say this all the time just to make my point, is that 80% of the IKEA catalog is all CGI.
What?
80% of the IKEA catalog
My life is a lie.
It's CGI. Yep. They like maybe 10 years ago, 8 years ago or something like that, they put in a chair that was CGI and nobody noticed. So they just kept doing it. And now about 80% of the catalog is CGI because it's cheaper to model their furniture and then put like a showroom together instead of actually putting a showroom together and taking photos of it. So yeah. Yep. They actually pushed CGI like texturing and lighting and stuff like that. Like for 3D stuff, like just they have a whole crew and department that focuses just on that.
They can't say sail, but they can say polygon.
The best CGI is the CGI you don't even know is there.
And that's the perfect example because nobody knows that IKEA is except you read a news article about it.
But I mean, I'd be willing to believe like that. There's a lot of CGI shit with that isn't actually models, like touch up type stuff.
A lot of the
all
stuff is
kinds
blue
of shit.
screen in the background
Yeah.
that you're replacing. Like back in the 80s, 90s and stuff, they had a lot of matte paintings.
Yeah,
For your background. Now it's usually CGI or green screen, but they go past that blue screen, green screen. They basically do the whole effect for all of that. Even like the smallest like touch ups and stuff with lighting and other digital effects like that. It's surprising what's actually being replaced. Well, so when you say this movie costs so much money and there's $20 million on CGI, it doesn't mean that there's fucking Andy Serkis is doing Gollum. It could be just practical city effects and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think when I say like the Evil Dead and that movie I was just talking about, I'm sure there's CGI in it. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, but I think like I'm just talking more.
I know what you're talking about. The practical,
none of the monsters,
special effects,
none of the demons are.
Yeah, right.
It's just but
yep.
That being said, man.
Anyway, back to Fantasy Island.
Yeah, Fantasy Island.
Hey, Jefferson. Hey.
Later on, Jefferson. See you later again, Jefferson. So we could get to the other guys. I'll keep it in a nutshell, but I had the same opinion. I was annoyed when I saw that we were doing the trailer, and then halfway through when it got dark, my mind wasn't registering it. I'm like, is this? And then it was a couple seconds in. And
that's how it was too,
dude. Yeah, so I could probably seeing that. Probably could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks cool. I love it. Looks awesome.
Oh no, I think it's a great idea to turn into a horror movie. So I actually knew about it before I saw the trailer.
Did you?
Yeah.
You knew that was going to be a horror?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I love the idea of taking a movie and throwing it into another genre.
That'd be like if they like remade like Small Wonder and made that into a horror.
Or
like New Mutants.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or release New Mutants.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be doing that.
Release the Snyder Cut.
Too, man.
Yeah, I think April was the last time I looked. It was supposed to be released.
I feel like I don't even care. Like everybody's saying it's so bad. I just want to watch and be like, dude, it was fucking awesome, just to spite everybody. But I hope it is good.
Yeah,
it's probably won't be, but I still want to see
that movie's never gonna get released.
It can't be any worse than the second time they fucked up the Dark Phoenix saga.
I haven't seen that yet.
Neither have I.
Think I plan on it.
The best is actually probably the 90s X-Men cartoon that did the Phoenix saga. So.
Yeah.
that's how bad that's
the best adaptation of it.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even that good.
No.
The show's awful.
I was in hell when they started putting it on. It got stuck in reruns every time you turn on. Okay, what's Gene screaming about now?
Oh, I'm a headache. Scott. Gene.
Scott.
Oh.
That sounds like Akira. Just a bunch of people yelling at a bunch of people.
Kaneda! Tetsuo! Kaneda! Tetsuo! All right, so that's it for the trailers. On to the news, or did you want to take a break?
We should do a Blackout and Shout like a trailer, and that's all it is. It's just like it's like set up like an action movie with action music and everything, and it's basically just a bunch of cuts of us yelling to each other, and then it goes right to the ending. Blackout and Shout, man.
We can do like a Blair Witch.
In a world,
hanging out of your nose at the bus snot bubble.
I'm standing in the corner.
Levy's in the corner.
in a world where devastators black out your mind and you don't know who your friends are, but you still remember their names.
Levy! Mike!
I'll do the special effects for it. CGI.
See, something like that, you definitely either want to do really well or you want to do fucking terrible.
Yeah, it has to be terrible.
You don't want to be anywhere in between.
Yeah, you'd have to have like some weird stick
at least they put
figure.
an effort into it.
Full avalantula.
What was that? What do they call those? When they redo the trailers, but they're like terribly bad. Like if they have the Avengers trailer and then people are
the homemade.
Yeah, there's a
or like homemade budget trailers or there's various ones like it.
Yeah, that's exactly how it happened. On to the news. Did you hear that Star Trek sets Legion's Noah Hawley to write and direct the 4th installment? That's the dude that did Legion TV show that I would rave about all the time and say how awesome it was and stuff. Do you watch Legion?
I started it. I didn't finish it. I need to go back.
It's fucking wacky, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So he's going to write and direct the 4th installment of Star Trek.
All right, now, are they doing the Kelvin universe, or are they rebooting it, or is it going back to old school Star Trek?
I think they're going to keep going with... Jesus, I forgot who played Kirk.
Chris Pine.
Chris Pine. Yeah, the whole Chris Pine timeline.
Yeah, it's called the Kelvin timeline.
Oh, why is it called that?
Because that was the name of the ship that was destroyed by the Romulans.
Oh, okay.
The ship his father was on. Sir,
Marvel's Runaways will end with season 3. The final season trailer was officially released. It's like the second or third show now. That was a Marvel TV show that got canned.
Yep.
After Disney Plus, came up and over. What was it? Ghost Rider, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Cloak and Dagger, and now, well, it's actually fourth, and Runaways. So
All the Netflix ones as well.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but now they're cleaning house with all the Hulu and all the other, I forget which one Runaways was on. That was on a different online service.
That was on Hulu. It was Cloak and Dagger that was on that different network.
Oh, okay.
Was it Freeform?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That
Where
sounds
the
right.
hell is that anyway?
I don't know.
I need to watch Cloak and Dagger, but I can't find Freeform. I'm like, what?
Hopefully it'll come back or come to Disney Plus soon enough.
Maybe. Let's see.
Because Runaways is on Disney Plus.
Sin City TV series is in the works at Legendary Television. Frank Miller and Robert Rodriguez are in talks to produce it. Were you a Sin City fan, Mike?
Sin City?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Sin City.
I only watched the movie, but I like the movie.
Oh, were you talking movie or comic books?
Movie.
Yeah.
Movie, yeah.
I mean, not that I don't know why I asked you to determine that, because the answer would have been the same either way, because the comic books were cool too. But yeah, the movies are cool, man.
I don't want to see any of that. So
What's that?
I don't want to see any of that. So I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Oh, you don't like Sin City?
No, I do. I just don't want to see a TV show.
But didn't you say the same thing about Watchmen and you're enjoying the show now?
I have that listed in the other things later on. I'll talk about that later.
Why you have zero interest in it?
Because I don't know. I just didn't like Frank Miller. For me, for one, is hit and miss. Some of his stories either I really like or I fucking don't like them at all. So Sin City was just one of those movies that I just didn't like. So I wasn't a big fan of it. Don't get me wrong. I like the part with Jessica Alba in it, but but all the other stuff, it just.
Oh no, I thought you said you liked the movie.
It's okay. It's just I just don't want to see it now. It was like a once and done thing,
I see.
I think it was a good movie. I wouldn't it's called one of my favorites or whatever, but I think I don't know, there's something, the whole visual thing got me really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like the spot color and everything was really intriguing to look at.
Well, they did like a sequel to it.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't even know there was a sequel.
Yeah.
I didn't see it either.
So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where. What are you about, Chris? Were you Sin City fan or?
I love the movie when it came out. I saw the sequel. I think they should leave it alone and let it exist on its own.
Yeah. So, another news: Joker has now officially passed the 1 billion mark at the worldwide box office. That's the first R-rated movie ever to do so. There was some rumors going around that they were developing a sequel or they were going to do other Batman villains in the same vein as that, and that's all rumor right now. So.
In the same vein.
Yeah, like they would do like the Riddler, and you'd be the same type of like dark type of movie like Joker, and it's just fucking stupid. So they're not doing that.
Did you see the Joker yet?
I did.
I haven't seen it.
It's on Netflix Plus.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a Netflix. Is that?
Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay him $5 a
$2
month.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like $5 a month.
$50 a month for you, Mike.
I still haven't seen it, but I could
49.
I can see a lot of people wanting to go see it because of how, I don't want to call it controversial, but I don't know, like the way people were describing it.
It's not controversial.
Controversial was the wrong word. More what's the word I'm looking for?
Sensationalism.
Yeah.
That's all it was. The movie itself was amazing. It was great. I feel they handled the subject matter in a very interesting way and told a wonderful story. And then the media happened and they said, hey, what about this? What about that? We need to drum up ratings so we can make money too.
Right.
Yeah, like there was all that stuff going around about how they were questioning Joaquin Phoenix and say, aren't you afraid that someone would see what you did here and go out and do it, And he's like, why would you even ask that question?
Yeah,
and he's like taken aback by it because I can honestly see him saying that because it's a fucking movie.
I saw this one meme that was going around about it, and it said it had that line, are you worried that people are going to see what's going on in the movie, whatever, and then it was it was tiled. It was like 5 by 5, so it was 25 of them, pictures of people on the steps, doing the Joker thing, So yeah. But I heard from a lot of people that went to see it, and I don't know what your opinion is of it, that people kind of thought it was an awesome movie, but left with a pit in their stomach. You know what I mean? Like it didn't give them a good feeling.
It's not supposed to.
Not supposed to.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It holds a mirror up and says, right there. That's herpes.
Yeah.
My
That's the only way you can explain it, because it holds up and it says, hey, this is what's wrong with society. We're actually going to point it out. We're going to make you think about it. That's what a lot of stories should do. Hey, it's not about identity politics. It's not about an agenda. It's about taking a look at society. And when you walk away from a story, does it stick with you? Does it make you look back on your life? Does it make you look at the world? Does it make you reevaluate something?
right.
Whoever wrote that script did a good job. The people that made those performances did great jobs, because I walked out of there. Yeah, I had a pit in my stomach because I'm thinking about the world that I live in. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's way too spot on.
My wife's a therapist, and a lot of the coworkers and stuff said that it's like a recommended movie to see how someone who needs the help that they should get doesn't get the help, and then what happens, a possible, alternative outcome and stuff like that, and how people should be treated. You see the signs and all that stuff. So, let's see. The Uncharted movie casts Academy Award nominated actor Mark Wahlberg to play Sully Sullivan. Feelings, thoughts, opinions like that.
Play who?
Sully.
Mark Wahlberg.
No, it's a Mark Wahlberg to play what? Who?
Sully.
Sully Sullivan.
Who the fuck is that?
In Uncharted.
Uncharted.
Hold on, wait a minute. Isn't the main character Nathan Drake?
Yeah.
Then Sully Sullivan was...
The old guy with the cigar, smoking like, ah.
Dude, how out of the loop am I? I don't even know what you guys are talking
You don't know
about.
what Uncharted is?
PlayStation
They
game.
only made
really
4 games?
groundbreaking series. Yeah, they're making an Uncharted movie.
And they're making Mark Wahlberg. Nathan
Sully.
Drake.
No, Sully.
No, Sully.
Why are they making him Sully?
Because it's Nathan Drake. They cast him with Tom Holland.
Tom Holland is going to be Nathan Drake.
Oh, what?
That movie's gonna be-
It's a young Nathan Drake.
All right,
It's a young Sully as well, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
I think Tom Holland would pull off a good Nathan Drake. He's got the physicality for it. He's got the acting chops. I've seen the man act, and he can definitely act. But part of me was kind of hoping for Nathan Fillion.
Yeah.
I agree. He's a little bit too far up in the years, though. But I did see that one shot that they did.
The
That YouTube
stamp
video?
film.
Yeah. It's
Oh, man, that was
fantastic.
great.
Yeah.
I didn't think he could handle the action, but it's still Nathan Fillion, and he acted the shit out of that.
So let's go back to this side of the room. Do you know what we're even talking about? So you never even heard of any Uncharted video game ever?
The name Uncharted rings a bell like I've heard it, because it's just out there.
It was like
But I don't know.
8 years ago
What?
when the first game came out.
No. That
Further?
came out in PS3. That was that came out like shortly after the PS3's launch, which would have been 2007.
2007. So okay, 12 years ago.
2006, 2007.
You don't remember those like commercials and stuff like that? People showing like the
This is
one.
one of them things, if you showed me again, it would probably jog my memory.
There's like
but-
this really popular commercial that was going around on TV. I think it was for the third game, where the girlfriend would come in and she had a bowl of popcorn and she'd sit down next to her boyfriend and he's going to play the game and she's like, "Well, let's keep watching the rest of the movie today." And like they would do the voiceover and he would turn and look at the camera or whatever, and like she doesn't even know that it's a video game because it was so good, like thematic and no, nothing.
Not off the top of my head.
Harrison Ford playing it in a parody vid. No,
He knows what you're talking about.
yeah,
Harrison Ford would make a good anything.
yeah.
I wish Han Solo was my dad. That's what he's basically saying.
Wait, Peter Cullen or Han Solo?
Han Solo.
Oh,
Only because you just feel like you're like, because at the end of the day, Peter Cullen, he's the voice man, but he is just the voice. Like, it's not like if you're hanging out with Peter Cullen, you think you're going out there on adventures with Optimus Prime. But if you're hanging out with Han Solo, you're hanging out with Han Solo.
would you rather have Harrison Ford, Han Solo, or Indiana Jones as your father?
Han Solo, and I'll tell you why.
Okay,
Because there's a lot of wait, what were my 3 choices? Indiana Jones, Han Solo, and who?
Harrison Ford
Well, Harrison Ford is just a dude, but he is a rich dude
with a plane.
with a plane. So that's a possibility.
That he crashed.
Low danger zone. You know what I mean? He's just kind of like hanging out and partying. So
More
that's
like
probably
a highway to the.
I'm gonna rate the 3 of them in a row. Harrison Ford, money and plane would be awesome. And this is no disrespect to my own dad. I love the shit out of the dude, but just hypothetically speaking. Then Han Solo, and I'll tell you why I put Han Solo over Indiana Jones. because Indiana Jones has a lot of motherfucking bugs in it, and I would just prefer the danger of outer space and Jedi.
The vacuum of space as opposed to a room full of bugs.
Yes.
Oh, I think I stepped on a fortune cookie.
Yeah. No. Nope. No, sir.
But what about the fortune and glory?
Huh?
What about the fortune and glory?
Fortune and glory.
Yeah.
No.
Fortune and glory, kid.
Yeah. See, you couldn't have Han Solo as your dad because he said he's going to go out for a pack of smokes and wouldn't come back.
Just doesn't come home. Yeah, but that would still put me in the Star Wars universe, though. So then, that'd be all right.
Then you get left with your uncle. He's touching your lightsaber. The dark side.
Yeah.
Still no fucking bugs, though.
Anyway, so Mark Wahlberg. I don't know about that one. Titans was officially renewed for a third season at the DC Universe. Have you been watching it?
No.
It's good.
Oh, yeah.
It's really good. You should watch it.
Meh.
It's good.
Meh.
They got Robin turning into Nightwing now.
I don't care. That Robin sucks.
It's good. My favorite character and all of that. Did you watch Titans at all?
I have not. I haven't messed with the DC Universe streaming service.
So they have Hawk and Dove in it, and the guy that plays Hawk was the guy back from the CW that played Aquaman on the Smallville show, right? He's the same guy that's played Raphael in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle reboots, and he plays a fantastic Hawk. It's really really good. So, what?
You know how he had the Prince moment last time?
Yeah. Yeah.
When you just said that guy plays a really good Hawk, I was like, call! like a dude just like actually playing a Hawk. Like a Hawk. You know what I mean? He just calls in and he shits on the floor, dude.
Wow. Caw.
Anybody out there that's not on weed is gonna be like, what's so fucking funny?
For the people that didn't know this, but the Disney Plus release dates for the next couple of Marvel movies, just to give a quick info thing. December 5th, Thor Ragnarok.
December 5th of
this year.
Okay.
Thor Ragnarok. March 4th of next year will be Black Panther. June 25th next year will be Avengers Infinity War. And July 29th of next year will be Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yep. Wait, these are what?
Those are when the movies will be on Disney Plus.
Oh.
Yeah, because of current licensing agreements they have with other streaming services.
I was curious which ones weren't on there and when they were going to actually be, put onto the service. So I'm actually surprised that Infinity War is so far into ahead into June. But
yeah.
Let's see. So basically, that's the news. A couple of editorial things we would talk about. One, let me get through a couple of these before we get to the YouTube stuff. So I've been watching C, Jason Momoa.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
it's actually pretty good.
Is that the one about the blind people?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you have children? Nah.
Nope. No children here.
Or no, what is it? No, is can the children see?
Yeah.
That's what I see. Yeah. Can those children see? No.
Well, it's funny because they actually it's more than just that they send witch finders and then the whole fucking village has to be destroyed. So
do they have I won't ask you to give a spoiler away, but do they have a pretty good explanation for how the adults know that the kids could see?
Yeah,
they do.
They do. Yep.
Yeah, the kid's like, I can see. I can see.
No, it was actually before they talked. They could tell. It was because
those kids can see.
It was basically with a toy. So they were able to put the toy someplace and the kid could find it without them knowing where the toy was. So there's a lot of aspects of it that are really interesting, kind of that post-apocalyptic fantasy type of storyline and stuff like that. I like it. I think it's pretty good. Let's see. What was the? Oh, we were back to Watchmen. Best TV on right now? Would you say?
It's really good. That last episode was fantastic.
Yes, I'm surprised at how good it is.
Yeah.
I really am, because I saw the whole movie thing and I just didn't see how they could do it. But I like how they're basically, it's a sequel to the comic book instead of the actual movie, and it takes place real time. So there was the 80s, and this takes place in current day. But I really like it. It's probably like one of my favorite shows right now.
Yeah, Looking Glass is such a really, really cool character.
He is.
So
it was like the whole conspiracy theory type of mentality.
See, for a while there, I thought he was actually psychic.
But like these people, that's the thing about Watchmen. All these people have no powers.
Have you seen Watchmen?
I have not seen the series yet.
Oh, okay.
You see the movie?
I've seen the movie.
It's good.
Read the books.
Yeah, it's really good. I went into like saying this is going to be fucking garbage. What's the point of doing this? But it's actually, it takes you down a whole different storyline that you wouldn't even think about.
All right.
So it's really good. And just having oh my god, what's her name? What's the character's name?
Lori.
Having Lori, her being that age and everything.
Yep.
And associated with Jesus Christ.
My leg, I had to take her, and she wasn't getting that dog. Back off.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Anyway, back to Watchmen. Yeah, it goes down a whole different storyline path like I thought they would have done. And the episodes are really good. They're like really chunky. Oh, that's the other thing I want to mention about C is like it's like 3 or 4 episodes in and the kids are like teenagers. Yeah. So they fast forward time. So you don't have to worry about Jason Momoa like trying to carry like fucking kids around with him the whole time and tripping over fucking tree roots. And shit. So
I don't know why they find the whole concept of that show so funny.
It's good. You should check it out, Levy. It's funny.
Can those kids see? I don't know. Beats me.
Man in the High Castle ended. A series was over.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that came out on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I know you like alternate reality.
Yeah, I started watching it.
Did you?
I kind of it like with Black Sails. I just kind of stopped.
Yeah, it's like there's some parts that gets a little slow in between the seasons, but it was a really good ending.
Yeah.
It was 4 seasons and out, so I recommend it. I thought it was awesome. That's basically where the Nazis won the war and all that stuff.
Crazy.
Yeah,
but then there's some plot twists and.
The cool thing about it is that they knew that in the beginning of the last season that it was going to be the end of the season. So they wrote the season to be a season ending. And it's very Philip K. Dick story-ish, where it's like his stories are very like what is reality and is it reality and all am I real, am I not, that type of thing. It's kind of like it goes down that line. But no, it was really good. I just finished watching that like a day or two ago. Let's see. Disney Plus and The Mandalorian, right? Did you check out The Mandalorian? Did you watch it? Did you get Disney Plus?
No.
Did you? Do you want to take Mike's spot?
I saw episode 1.
Did you?
Yeah.
How about you, Levy?
Well, I've seen episode 1 and 2. April wanted to watch the episode 3 without me. I said, "No, you're not." The hell you are? I said, "Well, can I watch World According to Jeff Goldblum?" No. We're watching those together.
You put your foot down on that.
Damn right I did. You're not watching it without me.
All right.
So
I watched all of them.
Yeah.
So last one was actually probably one of the best out of the 3, of course.
I've been hearing that. I've been trying to stay away from spoilers though.
The only thing I didn't really like too much about the whole thing is that the episode lengths are short. Yeah, it's like only a little
Like
bit
the second
over
was
half
only
an hour.
like 30 minutes.
Well, this one's like 35 minutes too. So yeah. But
How long is the season going to be?
8 episodes.
yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, they're filming the second one already now, so
all right.
at least they're kind of on point with trying to get the second one released out soon. So you only saw the first episode, right?
Yeah, I saw the first episode. If I wasn't here, I'd be watching 2 and 3 right now.
Did you see the first episode, Mike?
I didn't know.
Do you care about spoilers? Are you gonna watch it?
A little bit.
You
This one
should
a little
watch
bit.
it.
Yeah.
It's old school Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's post Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely down. I'm
right.
down for watching.
Then we won't talk about any other type of subject matter that's part of that. Let's see.
Rick and Morty?
Yeah, I was wrong 2 weeks ago. It was that night?
Yeah.
Saturday night. Rick and Morty came out. So,
Yeah.
what do you think about the first two?
new Rick and Morty
Yeah.
is out already.
Episodes 1
That's
and
on
2.
Netflix Plus too.
Yeah.
Word.
Sunday nights, the new episodes are.
Yeah, Sunday nights. Yeah.
So, so far I'm loving it. So I
2 episodes.
I watch it on my the Adult Swim app and cast it to my TV. So
Wow. Well, isn't that special?
yeah.
How about you, Chris? You watch Rick and Morty?
I love Rick and Morty. I just found out from you that the new episodes came out. So again, I'm not sleeping tonight. Planning on going to the range tomorrow? Nah. I'm staying up and watching stuff.
The first episode was pretty good. I kind of like what they did with that.
Don't spoil it for Chris.
No, I'm
You didn't
not.
see it yet.
I'm not. I just saw.
I don't care about spoilers. I will watch.
No, I'm not down.
I'll enjoy.
Yeah, no, I'm not down for that. I don't like spoiling stuff for people.
It was just like real funny, like Man in the High Castle parodies because everywhere he went, it was old Nazis all the time.
Yeah.
It's like everyone was a fascist.
Yeah, yeah.
The fucking roaches.
Cherry, back up.
Oh, hey, at least you're not a fascist. What?
Oh my god, it's really bad tonight.
Come on up, man.
Let's see, where was it going? Oh, okay, yeah, last. So the YouTube and the whole COPPA thing.
COPPA.
COPPA.
For Christ's
God,
sake.
it doesn't matter.
Copacabana.
COPPA.
At the Copacabana.
Well, before we start with that, let's start with some good news. So, Blackout and Shout has a new website. Well, actually, a website now.
A website,
Instead of not having one ever before. So, blackouthandshout.com.
Yay!
Go check out our website.
Maybe we should have mentioned that at the beginning of the show.
Meh. They're true fans. They would be listening right now. Right, Josh? Just with little Easter eggs all like through the show.
There's some guy in California. Josh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'm down.
Josh, I'm watching you right now in your car. I see. Oh my God! The dog will die. That dog, one night, will just be sleeping, and then he'll just drift off into a nice, never ever
Into that
ever end ever.
that big farm in the sky.
Yeah, just feel that. And
And the cats will be looking around like, you ever see when a guy gets a foul called on him in the NBA? Like, oh my God, dude. Where's Vanessa? I'm letting Jerry go. Hey, Vanessa.
see, this is why I have to spend a whole goddamn day editing this show.
Oh, you actually cut that out?
What's that?
You actually cut this out?
Most of it, yeah. There's some of the stuff I can't because we're talking over it, but
Oh, wow.
yeah, I try to do as much as I can. If I didn't, the podcast would be like 5 hours long. I usually cut it about in half. So.
Okay.
And then everybody's like, it's too long. I'm like, wait till I start live streaming. Start at 7 on Fridays, won't be over till 2 in the morning on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll only make that available on the Patreon.
Yes.
Jerry.
Can't save you, Pope.
We'll go outside. You know what? I'm going to make an ass out of you right now. All right.
Ready?
What are we doing?
All right. So we have a new website, or a website. We didn't have one before. blackouthandshout.com. So if you're listening, go check out the website, blackouthandshout.com. There's really nothing there. It's just basically a bunch of links to the episodes that we have up. And the side navigation bar isn't working right now, but hopefully
But it's there.
It's there. Yeah, it's there.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, at least there's something up there instead of just some words up there that say, under construction or coming soon or whatever. So probably have a bunch of content on there eventually. And to speak about the other stuff, but we're probably going to move everything off of YouTube eventually. So just to be safe than sorry, I have a feeling that it's not really going to affect us at all. But we're not really making any money on YouTube. We don't have anything monetized. Yeah. So it's not like we're losing anything, except so just make sure that we'll put a video out on YouTube as well. I'll let everybody else know where we're going, but that'll probably be done before the beginning of the year. And we'll just update our links and everything. We'll be moving the other videos too. So, and that kind of leads into the whole YouTube, COPPA, however you want to pronounce it, Levy, discussion. So, but that leaves you, Mike. I mean, I still don't know what you're going to do. Are you up in the air about stuff?
I'm kind of like, see your friends jump off the bridge. Are you going to jump off the bridge with them? I'm kind of like,
we're not jumping off the bridge. We're just going from one bridge to another. We're going to jump across the river.
I'm just kind of waiting to see. I'm just kind of waiting to see what everybody else is doing, really, and because I've talked to you guys about it, and I've watched some other YouTubers break down exactly what's going on and stuff like that.
There's a lot of dumbass information out there.
Well,
People know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's the thing is that like, yeah, as I'm watching this shit, I kind of really don't know what's sifting through all that to get the real information is a little tough. That being said, I'm just kind of seeing what everybody else is doing. I'm not concerned with making money on that channel at all. I'm never gonna have enough subscribers. I'm never gonna make.
Like you can't monetize as it is now, right?
The channel's monetizable or whatever. They've like approved me for monetization, so technically the channel itself is monetized. But in order to actually start building up any kind of money, I would have to have a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of views per week to make me eligible, which is out of my realm. Number one, I don't have enough to do it now. Number two, I don't have enough time to make enough videos to keep interest going in the channel for people to come back, because when you go off for a while and then you come back, you fall out of the algorithms and shit. Yeah. Well, as YouTube was anyway. And two, if I was to get to that point, I would have to do way too much fucking work to build up my subscriber base that high anyway. So what I do is I basically do the channel for fun. Like if I feel really strongly about something, I'll make a funny video about it or do something. I can just do it and it's fine, but I'm not like stuck into doing that. If I want to do bits like the Office Space thing with you guys, I could do that and it was fun. And like the the speed art videos and like the music videos, the shit I put up there. Like it's basically just me cataloging it's like a video portfolio almost. Like, look at all the shit I do. That's basically what I do. Right. So the money's not the concern. My concern is all this weird shit about, well, if you have toys in your video, but you're dropping F-bombs here and there. And so it can't be for children anymore.
So for first thing to make sure that it doesn't matter about the actual verbiage. Like if you're cursing or anything like that. Yeah. That's nothing to do with it. Yeah. Nothing, zero. That has nothing to do with it at all. So it has to do if your video is attractive to kids or not, and it is because you have toys in your video, right? And it doesn't matter if you paid $400 for that toy or if you paid $20 for that toy. It's still a cartoon character, therefore it is still attractive to a child, and therefore it can still be fined under the FTC's law of COPPA. COPPA's been around for a long time.
1998.
Yeah, it's over 10 years, but really it's been mostly for like television and radio and stuff like that. Because the internet's grown over those years, they haven't really changed it and refined it. Is that fair? No, it's not fair. But the problem is that FTC isn't going to go after people like you, right? Right. There's no reason to. If you talk to a lawyer, they're more or less going to say you probably don't have to worry about it. And if you did get a fine, it would probably be a small fine, based on whatever thing. But the important thing about
I'm seeing his $42,000 number floating around out there.
That's max. That's max up to.
The fines will be according to a proportion of what that video made.
That's bullshit too. That's not written anywhere. That's not written in the law at all. I have not.
No, they stated that in their press conference.
When?
In the FTC press conference.
That's not in the law. That's what I'm saying. It's not in the law written anywhere at all about that. It's maybe they said that. Maybe they'll change it and update the law. But as of right now, that white paper doesn't say anything else.
Well, the fine would be according to the law says up to $42,000, which is open to.
So the FTC can say anything. They can say, "Hey, man, if you got 10 videos like that, we're going to charge you $10,000." It doesn't matter what they say in the press conference. It matters exactly what's in the law, because the lawyer that's going to be defending you is going to have to defend you against the law, not what somebody said at a press conference.
It's all up to the judge's discretion on what he feels an adequate fine for the violation is going to be. So and it doesn't matter what a press conference says.
Right. If you actually have someone that's trying to attract kids to gain, monetization on their ads, so that it's targeted for more users that are, under the age of 13, they're going to get fined the most. But back to my point is that they're most likely not going to do that individual users. They're probably going to go after companies, because companies have the most money, like YouTube. They have to pay millions of dollars in fine, right? Mike's not going to pay $1 million in fines because he doesn't have $1 million in paying fines. So they're going to go to another company, another service that doesn't adhere to those laws correctly or not. So that's where they're going to go. I would be more worried about, places that are not centralized, like, all of them, like Dailymotion, Twitch, Vimeo, all those stuff. So the thing is it's not just YouTube, it's the internet, and it's based on any US based company. that post videos. So unless they have
Post
some
videos, did you say?
yeah, because they have those videos on their server and they collect the data. See, that's the difference, right? So, give me an example. Let's say, well, we have a website, right? Let's say I put a video on that website and I collect data from the people that are viewing that site, right? Or is viewing that video. If I collect all this data and stuff like that, and I'm using it to like track kids underage, and I'm using that information that they've given me,
Yeah.
I'm in violation of the law and I get fined. Doesn't matter if I'm on YouTube or not. It's a internet thing. It's been like that for a
Okay,
while.
so but if you're just looking for a spot to put the videos up for
Right.
people to watch,
Right.
you can do that on your own website.
Yeah.
You just can't.
As long as you're not collecting data.
Right.
and
The data
having
law-
targeted ads.
The COPPA law basically is because you're collecting data against kids that are 13,
Under the age of 13, yeah.
underage 13, right? And it's not, you can't do that and use it to target ads and shit like it's against the law. And it's been that way. So problem is that YouTube did do that because they basically people do this with PCI compliancy as well, right? So let's say I'm sending credit card numbers from one program to another, wide open in the blind. You could just look at it and you can see the traffic. And you're like, oh, look at all these credit card numbers, right? That's against PCI regulations. But if I tell them that, oh, it doesn't matter because this whole connection is over a VPN and it's like, it's basically you can't see it from the outside, that covers me. Well, YouTube got away with it for years like that because they said, well, no one under 13 is allowed to sign up to YouTube anyway.
As part of their terms of service.
Right. And they got away with that blanket clause, just like how other companies get away with a blanket statement. But then, just like PCI, an employee can see all that information and get it anyway. So you're in PCI violation anyway, just like you're in a COPPA violation because there's kids that are signing up to it anyway, right? So they couldn't determine.
Or using their parents' accounts.
Right, or even just fake accounts or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But they're collecting data on it. The unfortunate part is that you as a creator don't have that option to say, well, I want them to collect data or not. And if you did, it was basically you're screwing yourself out of, like any type of ad revenue, any type of targeted ad revenue, any type of, ability to grow your channel, for recommended videos and stuff like that.
The only thing that bums me out about it is that would be even though I don't have a ton of subscribers, but I have an all right subscriber amount for myself, like for what I do, like it. So to put a video somewhere, like if say I found somewhere else where I could just put these videos and shit, and continue to do a little bit with my channel that I do it, I've already wasted all that time actually building this small subscriber fan base that I had. Like let's just say Vimeo, you could put all that shit on Vimeo. Who the fuck goes on Vimeo? You know what I mean? Unless you go searching
Music
for
videos,
something and it's like if you Google something, you're looking for a certain video and Vimeo is the one that pops up. But when people think about going to watch a tutorial or going to watch a trailer or going to watch this or going to watch that, if you're going to watch a video, the first thing that's popping into their head is YouTube. Like YouTube is where you go to watch video anything.
Well, that's a marketing issue. That's not like a law issue. That's basically all you have to do is just move your shit to someplace else and then keep videos up on your YouTube channel that just don't have anything in them.
Yeah.
With you as a talking head going, hey, if you guys want to watch my video, follow the link down below. I'm over here and on this site. You can go watch it there. And there's nothing nothing illegal about that whatsoever.
Yeah, I still feel like I would be missing out on the amount of views that I would typically get on stuff that actually.
Problem is that YouTube's collecting data and all this stuff, and they're benefiting from your content, and you're not benefiting from it at all.
Well, but that's not true though. Like I'm benefiting from it because I feel like the YouTube channel is at least helping steer traffic towards the t-shirt site, right, or even towards this podcast sometimes.
But like I said, that's more of a marketing thing. That's basically you just have to tell people that you're over here, then over here on this site or that site. You know what I mean?
I don't know how many people would be following me anywhere.
Well, I mean, if it's a recommended, let's say it's a recommended video, right?
Yeah.
Like, it still could just be based on the tags, the description, and the title. It's not like based on transcript content. Sometimes it is, but I mean, you're not really making the amount of money that you make on YouTube anymore with all the different changes that they've been doing you're not getting what you should be getting that you could be getting on other sites.
Right.
So anybody listening to this that actually is thinking about doing that or concerned about it, I would recommend looking into like all the different sites that actually host, video streaming. And then you can see if you're more concerned about the monetization aspect, look to see which site is best beneficial to you. I would say if you don't have videos that are longer than, I think it's an hour, I think Daily Motion would probably be one of the best sites to look at. So,
well, that's a question I wanted to ask about it all, because I think everybody's talked the law into the ground already everywhere else.
Right.
What's good, what's not good, and all that kind of stuff. And I don't care a ton about my channel. It'd be bummed more for the people I know that are actually like putting in the work to build up bigger channels. Like, Deluxe really put a lot of work into getting all them subs that he's got now. And I know Brother Kyle just started a channel and has been doing it. So like especially for somebody that's just starting out, that's kind of wide eye that wants to do this YouTube thing and shit. And then it's like, fuck, man. So it's a bummer for those guys. But now that all this shit is going on, and if it comes down to it that you just can't post those kind of videos on YouTube anymore, like that's the only genre really that it's affecting. Because I'm wondering like how much of a hit YouTube would take. Like how many people are going to be like, fuck YouTube, I'm going to go watch my videos elsewhere.
Not that big of a hit.
Yeah, probably not, because it's only in that circle: toys, gaming,
small percentage.
Wild shit.
Like I said, I'm just playing it safe than sorry.
Yeah,
because there's no reason why I have to worry about, and it's more and more like a state of mind. I think for me is like I just don't want to have to deal with it. I don't want to have to worry about if this video is going to occur a fine or not, if because I set the settings on it wrong, because YouTube is still collecting data on the viewers that they shouldn't be. So I'm just going to move those videos to some place where I know that the data is not going to collect.
And what is the loophole again that's stopping you from going, my channel is an adult channel, no kids? Even if you have a couple of videos that are like, like a toy review that's clean as fuck, that has no language in it, that
doesn't matter. See, when you say language and stuff and content, it's like FCC. This is FTC. This is data being collected on people who are watching that video that you've put up on the YouTube site, and it's shitty because YouTube's putting you on the hands of the creators to deal with this crap, but
when they're the ones collecting the data and violating the law,
they collect data on everything.
Yeah, sure.
Everywhere. Google collects everything everywhere. So that's why when you say it's for kids, it turns off all those features, because those are the features that they use the data collection on.
No, but I was talking about going the other way, saying this ain't for kids. Okay. None of this shit's for kids.
If it's not for kids and you got Optimus Prime in it, you can get fined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a toy, and that's
it's kid attractive.
Because it attracts a kid. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, and you could take Optimus Prime and you say, this fucking piece of shit, I fucking hate this thing, and you fucking say, don't ever buy this fucking shit, and
then whip your cock out.
Yeah, whip your cock out. And you say that's for kids. You won't get fined. You'll probably get another phone call, but you won't get one from freaking the FTC.
What a weird loophole, man.
It's not a loophole. It's basically YouTube is giving you an option to be able to turn off that data collection, and it just sounds
you also
wrong.
Lose the monetization, you lose the...
Wait, you can turn it off? You can turn off the data collection?
You can take your video and you can either mark it as for children.
Right. No, I get
not
it.
for children. Now, if you mark it as for children, it gets exempt from the data collection, so it no longer shows up in the algorithms. It's not a mentioned video.
Yeah.
It doesn't get recommended to anyone. It's
no
literally
comments.
Dead in the water.
So it doesn't come up in a search either.
For people that are trying to use YouTube as a form of income or as a form of as a platform so that they can get a message out, that video is essentially dead in the water. It doesn't exist because it's not going to be able to get out.
So you had to totally rely on your subs getting a notification that you just put.
No, they don't get
notification.
You don't get notification on that.
So it would be people going to you. They would have to go to your channel and look to see what you
look in the list. Yep.
It might show, or no, I think it'll still show up in your recommended feed.
I don't think so.
But it won't, you can't search for it.
Yeah, I don't think it'll show up in recommended videos either.
Or not, I'm sorry, not recommended feed, subscription feed.
So you're basically kind of pigeonholed into this point where what's the point of even putting the video up if nobody's going to be able to find it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because you're like, I have it there so that other people can find me through other avenues, like, podcasts or whatever.
Right.
But they can't now because they have to go directly to it. So.
I feel more bad for them guys, man. I hope that excuse me. I hope that they find a way to make it work for them. I could give a rat's ass about the channel. Like as long as I can find a spot to post the videos, if people really want to go watch this shit, because I'm gonna make the shit no matter what, just because it's fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's work, but whatever. Like if I do it and it's cool, like I just want to put it somewhere.
I'll give you an example. Just watch that Office Space video, right?
Yeah.
That's for kids.
Because it says Devastator.
Because there's a toy in it.
Yeah.
Might be beating the shit out of it to fucking Office Space parody.
Right.
But yeah.
All kinds of language in the song.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
So that's just it. So instead of worrying about things like that and what kind of bylaws and all the specific information that you have to follow to make sure that your video is compliant and won't even, it doesn't even matter anyway, just taking it all off, putting it someplace else, and just let people know where it's going to be.
Yeah.
Safer than sorry. Because, yes, they might be probably going after all these bigger companies, but I can't remember who it was. I think you said to me, Mike, remember the days in Napster where they started making examples of people.
Right.
Where they started finding some just basic users,
It's like they spun a roulette wheel and it landed on red and fucking
Sally the housewife now owes fucking $120,000 and fines
for downloading the fucking Three Doors Down record.
In Nickelback. Good for her.
With some other
downloading that Nickelback.
Yeah, can you imagine?
What did she do? She downloaded Nickelback? Nah, let her go. That's punishment enough.
It'd be fucked up. Like, what if I needed say I was making a parody video and I needed a Nickelback song for a parody video and I went and I downloaded a Nickelback song or something.
Look at this guy. He's downloading Nickelback.
And then I get popped. I get popped and I'm on the news. And they're putting it out there. Look at Kincaid, man. Download Nickelback, you fucking hypocritical piece of shit. It's a nightmare. Because I would be like, no, and nobody would believe me, So you come out with a carrot in your ass, and it's like, oh, like a drunk, and somebody put it there. It's like, yeah, whatever. You put that on. You put that carrot in your own ass.
So, like I said before, my recommendation is investigate other video sites. Daily Motion seems to be one that's pretty good.
They have smut on there, don't they?
I don't know.
You don't have to be coy, Jed.
No, I never really
smut on Daily
No, that's
Motion.
eporner.com that I go here. I'll let you know the links. I'll send you my bookmarks. I never went to Daily Motion, not safe for work site, if there is such a thing or not, but maybe. But yeah, these other places monetize as well too. I think been reading into a lot of more stuff, and I gotta read more to make sure I'm 100% sure before I start talking about it. But I think going the way of not having ads to make money for your video or your any type of social media content is kind of the way to go. So
without ads,
yeah, but you still make revenue.
I don't know how the hell that's even possible.
Well, that's what I'm looking into. Yeah. There's like a bunch of different ways. Yeah, Patreon's one way to go too, but let's say you have, how many subscriptions do you have in YouTube?
Me?
Yeah.
I have 2.
You have 2 subscriptions.
I have 2 subscribers.
No. I mean, how many channels do you subscribe to?
Oh, shit. I don't fucking know.
Like 100?
I don't know.
Jesus, Levy.
Sorry.
Hey, remember that time there was a table in front of you?
Is it still recording?
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. You good? All right. Yep. Everything's good so far.
I don't know many. Probably like 40 to 50, maybe.
So let's say if those are 40 to 50 like channels that involve like toy reviews and kids and stuff like that.
Even
right?
if it was $1 each.
Yeah, there's $40 in there.
$50 extra a month for some shit. Like,
right.
Yeah,
exactly.
I see what you're saying.
Yep. It kind of adds up once you just put them all together.
And let's be honest, nobody's paying. I wouldn't ever expect anybody to pay money to watch what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's other avenues I've been looking into. And like I said, we don't really make money on anything, so it doesn't matter. Right now, I mean, I moved everything to AWS for the website, and right now our expenses are 50 cents a month. That's it.
How much?
50 cents
wow, that's
a month.
Killer.
Yeah. That was just for the hosting the DNS. So
The biggest joy I get out of because I'll never make money, but the best thing that can ever possibly happen as a result of me having a YouTube channel is being at TFCon and having somebody go, "Hey, you're Mike Kincaid," in front of you. Like, that's the best. This is the best thing.
How he's like in front of you.
Larry was still my favorite. Yo, man, you Mike Kincaid. I was like, where were you on that one, asshole? Larry's built like a fucking like a tight end and shit.
his muscles are like straight angles.
I was
not ready to give him shit at all for anything. Yeah, or give Mike Kincaid, the internet celebrity, any shit in front of one of his big fans.
I could have had video of Larry knocking Jet out to put up on my YouTube channel.
Ding dong.
That would have had to been an Ash situation. I don't even know this asshole. What are we doing? The dog's not even doing anything, bro. What the fuck? Where the fuck is wrong?
He's existing.
Yeah. So, do your research. Don't listen to everybody on YouTube.
Yeah.
Especially the cat.
I would recommend you moving your shit.
Yeah. Now, can I just put my whole channel on private? Anything that
Yeah, let's see. So I think you could just turn it off from people being able to see it.
Everything as for kid, you're good.
Yeah, you could do the whole channel that way too if you wanted to.
Mark the whole channel as 4 kids.
But then you wouldn't have any comments or anything at all on anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I kind of live on the comments a little bit. Like if I don't know what the reactions are to these videos, like how do I even know?
Yeah, because think of it this way, right?
Hot glue a dick to Optimus Prime.
You did a speed art video last. Galvatron.
The Galvatron.
That was the last video you did, I think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, I forgot to plug that. I did that.
Oh, okay.
Galvatron video.
Well, that's for kids.
Yeah.
Right. So you won't get any comments on it.
Yeah, but, there's nothing like an artist going, hey, look at my art.
Yeah.
It's crickets.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, not that a million people watch the shit, but, it's like nice to know somebody's watching the shit, man. You know what I mean?
The crickets.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, you're not going to get anything out of it then at that point.
I just don't understand how I'm still able to post that same shit on Facebook, or is that changing everywhere? Because I have that shit up on Facebook somewhere.
Facebook's okay for right now, but that would probably be the next step. Yeah. I'm sure they're going to go over toward Facebook next. I mean,
the world's getting so weird, man.
It centralizes. You got to find decentralized stuff, so that way you're in control. You don't have to worry about companies saying that we're going to do this regardless of what you say.
Yeah.
Another big thing I forgot about way back in, was it April? I think it was when they changed their stuff on YouTube as well. When remember there was that big switch, and they were saying all the conspiracy theorist people, their channels were going to start getting deleted and stuff like that. So so it's content now.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it's freedom of speech and shit like that. It's
right.
Like fucking YouTube. It's Google. It's a private company thing. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They don't like your channel, you can just remove it without you. They don't have to give an explanation. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, so we'll be moving eventually. I got a month or so, I think. What's today? 20-something, whatever.
22nd.
22nd. Yeah, I got a month, so make sure everything's out of the way.
I'm gonna have to get that the 10 shots, 10 bots edited quick and get it up there so people can all get in on it, and then before I gotta take it down. But luckily, I save every video I did for some reason.
There's a lot of sites out there that you can actually. I think you can move your stuff by direct linking it. They'll copy it right from YouTube to there.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about downloading and re-uploading it again.
That's killer.
I think. So you have to check some of those sites out. Yeah. That's it for the news.
Levy, you got any strange news?
What about, Chris, what do you have? What's your opinion about the whole thing? I don't think you're not a content creator on YouTube or anything, right?
No, I'm not a content creator, but former law student.
Oh, okay.
I feel that it's an antiquated law.
Damn, you just let us talk like we knew what we were talking about for 15 minutes. Probably going, look at these, listen to these fucking.
Well, when you read the law, you know what you're talking about.
Go ahead, hit us.
No, I enjoy seeing it
shit.
from the content creator's point of view. And I feel that the law needs to be revised because it was made in 1995. It's not relevant for a world that is completely digital, and you have massive companies that are collecting data and making that their business. because in 1995 you didn't have that type of oversight and insight into what people were doing on the internet, the amount of data collection that goes on.
Yeah, I mean, it was originally written for traditional forms of media, radio, TV.
They're basically taking a gray situation and making it very black and white.
Yes.
Like either this is it or that's it, and where there's all this shit. And
Well, the part about the law is that it's so broad.
If
Vague.
It's vague. You can say this way or not.
I would say if they wanted to take the law the way that it is and apply it, I say the flaws in the application, because they're putting the onus on to the content creators when the content creators are not the individuals that are collecting the data. It's YouTube that's collecting the data, using the data to monetize their services for advertisers. The Adpocalypse was a perfect example of that, because people didn't want their stuff being marketed to kids. And that's actually the precursor that caused this COPPA, because of the advertisers not wanting their money to go towards content creators that could possibly damage their brands. But I digress. If they were to apply this law and say instead of the content creators are responsible for paying those fines and saying this is my content, it's not for kids, put the onus back on YouTube, because they're the ones that are in control of the algorithm. They're in control of the buttons, the switches, and the knobs. They're the man behind the curtain, or woman behind the curtain, or Q behind the curtain. So put it on them, make them responsible for the fines, then they're responsible for making sure that children aren't getting on their site.
Well, that's what they're doing with that option to switch your content and marking it as such or not. And they're saying they've
That's a cop out. That's the easy way out.
that made the FTC happy enough, and their payoff that they got, and they were like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then they have an AI bot system that will go through the videos as best it can and identify if mark it, red flag it, saying this is going to be changed to for kids. They're basically giving the creators and everybody on YouTube the chance to do it themselves before the bots get to your channel and then they decide when to do it or not, or if it just completely misses it. And then the other problem is now the FTC has artificial intelligence bots that will go out and find videos and stuff like that will be in violation, and they'll just rely on that artificial intelligence to let them know or not if they should send out a fine or not.
fucking Skynet.
Basically.
Sky Spy.
So what the problem is that you're going to have automation to telling you whether it's good or not, or not. You're going to have automation telling you whether you're going to get fined or not, or be possibly in the stack of list of names or channels that will get fined. And then you're going to have to go through the whole rigmarole of getting a lawyer, going to court, and proving that you're not in violation of this law. Spend the money on that just to make sure that you can keep that review of your fucking Optimus Prime that you have 10 fucking views on or whatever. That's why it's easier for me just to go and not worry about all that rigmarole.
We should just put the onus back on the parents where everything should be, because I go out and, again, YouTube's terms of service. You have to be 13 or older in order to be on this platform and use this service.
Right.
How many people have seen the parent just put a YouTube video on a tablet or the phone and hand it to the kid and let them watch?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. YouTube knows that there's kids watching their service because they have kids' content on the service. They have YouTube Kids.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And parents are just saying, here's the YouTube. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you going to make the small creators responsible for what a large company is doing and making money off of, and what parents are choosing to give their children?
Because they don't want to take the time, effort, or cost to have that disambiguation to determine who's in the right or who's in the wrong.
Welcome to America.
Right. So they're going to just let the company that has all these videos, let them deal with it, and then put it on the creator to them to deal with it. And then when they can't do it, then it's like I said, the automation's going to deal with it.
1984, anyone?
And then we're just back again to making sure you get a lawyer to defend yourself so you don't have to worry about fucking paying that fine, and you're still going to have to go through the fucking steps. So back to my reason, just leave YouTube and go someplace else if if you're not really making crazy money on it, which I don't think a lot of people that I know are. And if you are, I'm sure you can find a different video hosting site that you can monetize and make money as well. You just have to make sure that your marketing skills are up to date so that you can let everyone know to go there instead of going to YouTube. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter,
But Mike did bring up a really important point. If you're going somewhere else and they're monetizing that video, aren't you going to run into the same problem?
Yeah, that's why one of the things is you have to make sure you do your due diligence, investigate that place you're going to make sure that their terms of service and everything and their data collection doesn't interfere with the same exact monetization issues that you're going to find exactly with YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure Facebook does the same stuff now. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be next in line for the FTC to evaluate. So I think all these big, huge creators are going to do this. So that's, my answer is to make things simple. I mean, you go use your own website. That way you're not collecting any data, or you go to a decentralized server where you don't have to worry about data collection.
My answer, Pornhub. I'm putting all my videos on Pornhub. Does Pornhub monetize?
I think so.
I mean, kids aren't supposed to be on Pornhub. You definitely know it's not for kids.
I monetized my socks a few times. Oh, no, wait. What are we talking
Is that what they call it, a money shot? Cha-ching. Toy news.
Yeah, she's a transformer.
Weird news.
Oh, weird news.
You have any weird news?
Yeah, weird news.
Yeah, I have a little bit.
Just got forewarn you, Chris. Levy has his bad habit of like I put weird news in as a segment because I just wanted it to be funny shit. Levy has his bad habit of doing funny shit and then ending off with some fucking tragic story. Like,
man shoved a penis up his ass, and then the next story is like 20 children died in a car fire.
yeah, dude. Yeah,
Okay.
man.
I'm strapped in. I'm looking forward to this.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's happened plenty.
I hope you have the parasite wasp story that I sent you in there. The blurb. No. Okay, that's all right.
What was that?
The Idris Elba. Idris Elba wasp.
Parasite wasp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, here, let me fill everybody in real quick. So, stink bugs. Yeah. Right. So crazy.
Those fuckers.
So there was a parasite wasp has been just recently known to start attacking stink bugs instead of the caterpillar or spiders that they normally do, and is becoming like a predator for them, which is great. But the name of the wasp is Idris Elba. It's called the Idris Elba wasp.
Why?
What?
Why?
I think that's part of their scientific technical naming of the fucking wasp.
Well, people who discover it can they get to name it,
right?
And so there are animals and stuff out there, plants and stuff that are named after famous people,
right? Yeah. I knew that they
yeah.
named a bunch of dinosaurs after the scientists that dug them up.
Yeah, it wasn't a brontosaurus. That wasn't a technical term, right?
No, brontosaurus is thunder lizard.
Is it? Well, then what was the one that was?
Apatosaurus.
Is that the one that was named after the person?
Probably. If it was one of the two, it was that one because brontosaurus is definitely a thunder lizard.
What's her name? Patty.
Pattysaurus.
Look, it's a Pattysaurus.
I love when he tells a dad joke and then he quick looks around the table to see who's laughing at it.
All right, so the first one I call Fartgate. Actually, I don't call it that. Everyone calls it that.
Is this real, do you think? Go on, play it.
He pauses when it happens, like he's trying to press it out.
I'll state my case.
It's uncontradicted. The president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard from
Did you see that? Yeah. So
okay, so here's what I think,
ladies and gentlemen, Congressman Eric Swalwell.
let me present my case. You ever hear of the farting preacher?
Yeah.
You've watched the farting preacher.
Yeah.
Who's the farting
Have you ever watched the farting preacher?
I think so.
The farting preacher is one of these is like a televangelist type dude or whatever, but he just does a show, like a solo show apparently, because they have all the clips that they got is him, and he's really demonstrative and really into what he's doing and shit.
He does these facial expressions,
crazy ass faces, and he does crazy hand gestures and we'll show you some after the show's done. It'll make you laugh. But anyways, there was a whole series of farting preachers, and somebody took clips of him and chopped them up. And when he would do a face or when he would have a pause in between words, or even if he stuttered, or sometimes he jumps and he tells you that he's being filled with the glory of the Lord or some shit, and that's why or whatever. But they put a fart in every time he would do one of these faces. So
I think I've seen that. I've seen it.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe that dude did pause like that, and maybe that's what you would do if you farted, and it looks really good.
They're saying that it was a cup sliding across the desk.
Oh yeah.
A mug.
Give it to us again.
That was live though. Don't forget live TV.
Yeah. Oh.
He totally paused.
Cheat election.
Yeah, he did totally. So that noise was on that video live. Is that what you're saying?
That was live. Now they were saying that that it was a mug sliding across the desk.
I mean, I could see like.
Now, I also heard that it was actually Chris Matthews, the other guy, the guy with the white hair. Because apparently, I was hearing, I hear people say it's like, oh yeah, he likes to fart on the air all the time. So I don't know. So Chris Matthews from Hardball, does he like to fart in the air?
Gurman said that somebody, was it Ted Cruz, flung some funny comment at him on Twitter or some shit about the fart, like actually addressed the fart.
Like Ted Cruz.
Or not Ted Cruz.
I was gonna say, it better not be Ted Cruz, Mr. Zodiac Killer.
Yeah, no, it was the what's his face?
That's
actually, no, sorry, it's his dad that was the Zodiac Killer.
That's why there's no more conspiracy theory videos on YouTube.
No, that other guy. You know, the other guy. I don't know who the other
guy.
Anyways.
That other politician. That guy.
That guy, you know that guy.
The one that goes to Congress. That one.
Yeah.
Is that the only weird news?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. So my second
It's
one.
the fog game, son. You play one day too.
I call this Smoke Weed Every Day. This is from metro.
Is it autobiography?
metro.co.uk. What?
It's an autobiography.
No, it's
written by Jefferson Rep.
Apparently, there's a website that is looking to pay someone $3,000 a month to smoke a whole bunch of weed and review it.
Link me. Does it have an email address?
Well, here's the thing. It's for like to do reviews and unboxings and all this other stuff for a website.
Okay.
Okay. The website is called AmericanMarijuana.org. Now, the thing is, you have to live in a state where it's legal.
Fuck. Change your address to Jersey.
The applicant will have to write about their honest reviews and opinions of the product in the form of a blog. Moreover, they must also be comfortable in front of the camera, since the job includes unboxing videos and explainer videos of how each cannabis product performs and differs from other more notable products in the category. So, whoever gets the gig will be paid up to $3,000 monthly or $36,000 yearly, depending on their experience and their capabilities.
I think Levy should get the job. Could you imagine?
This stuff's pretty good.
It's 45 minutes of him fucking staring at the wall. Just his 5 stars, Levy staring at the fucking wall.
So yeah, so that's that. If you lived in like New Jersey, Mike, would you look to do this?
I would be all right with that. I wouldn't have to pay for any of the weed either, right? It's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I got income and no longer
legal in Jersey now.
Yeah, isn't it? Or is it medicinal?
No,
or
recreational.
Is it recreational? Is it?
I just moved from New Jersey so I could buy a handgun and marry the woman of my dreams. But now I leave Jersey and they suddenly make weed legal.
But weed, I gotta weigh your options.
No, there's a.
Wait, is Delaware legal too?
I don't know, but there's currently a bill in the works in the Pennsylvania legislature.
Yeah, they're gonna
Pennsylvania House.
They'll be moving that along so that they can make their money.
Yeah.
You know what worries me about weed being legal in PA? Dallas fans going to Eagles games and shit and coming out going, it was all right in there.
No, you can't smoke in the Coliseum.
What's that?
You can't smoke in the Coliseum.
It's a public place.
Yeah. I was living down there when they changed that law. They went from being able to smoke to going out to the stairs to not even being on the prompt at all.
No.
They had like a line painted where you had. It was funny because there's like all these smokers on the one side of the line. There's like nobody on the other side.
Yeah, but we're talking about like but everybody be all cooked out of their minds out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Of course, then again, you better get the fuck out of there in the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
Things are going bad.
They stopped selling beer too after halftime.
They just stopped selling beer after the 1st quarter.
Yeah.
All right, so this next story is from 6abc.com. And this is a story about a dog that was left alone in a car and ends up driving around in circles for an hour. So apparently what happened was
they
the
drug
owner...
test the dog?
What?
Did they drug test him?
No.
Was he doing reviews?
Yeah. No, the owner got out of the car, left the dog in there. Somehow the dog kicked it into reverse. And so the car was just driving around in circles in reverse.
Nice.
For like an hour. and with the dog inside. And,
When the cops came, they shot the tires out, right?
well, they said they got to stop somehow. So
they shot the dog.
Oh my god, that's awful. You talk to me about freaking.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for the punchline.
No,
it's coming.
God,
they shot the
awful.
owner
and
the dog.
Shooting the dog.
They stopped the car and then they shot the dog.
They had to put it down. What kind of dog was it?
Well, a witness said, I saw this car going around in a circle and it was doing it for about an hour. And when the cops got the door open, a black dog jumped out. I was like, they should give that thing a license.
She watched it for an hour before she called the cops.
Yeah, what was she?
She must have been on her porch with a beer or something like that. Coors Light on the rocks.
Okay. So the neighbors were glad no one, human or dog, was injured, though the car did smash into a mailbox. The homeowner told WPBF that the human driver says he'll replace it.
You better give this dog a stern talking to.
They went in this car chasing down a mailman.
So that's it for weird news.
That's it?
Yep.
Then they shot the dog.
Oh my god, dude.
Then they had it stuffed.
I think you like those dark stories.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I do. I like fantasy on it.
Yeah.
Let's do some toy news. I only have 2 small.
What's with the mini computer compared to the big screen?
The big one?
Yeah.
Because I could do the mini computer right there.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to going over
I
here.
thought maybe there was something wrong with the big computer.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, just first. So we got some pictures of the gravestone of Motormaster.
From
the X-Transbots.
X-Transbot.
Levy, would you there he is with the whole team.
I pre-ordered mine already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, I have the other 4, so I have to get him.
Well, yeah, but we have to get him, but
he's bigger than Optimus.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, he's a little, yeah.
let's go.
Wow.
Where's
Which Optimus was that?
That's the MP44.
Okay. Yeah, he's a whole head higher.
Mm-hmm.
Is that accurate to the cartoon, sir? The scale?
I always kind of saw him as the same size
Yeah.
as a kid, and I always saw him as the same size. But you know how scale goes.
Yeah.
But you know what? The more and more I looked at it, I'm cool with the different sizes of the characters as long as it's not out of control. Like when I see that scale right there, I think of Thomas Jane Punisher when he was fighting what's his face, Kevin Nash.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? There's Punisher and there's Kevin Nash.
Yeah, I can see that.
To me, it's not. I'm a little bit of a scale Nazi, but I'm not. But I don't look at that and go, oh no, man.
Oh, Megatron and Optimus. Who's taller?
Megatron by a sea hair, supposedly, according to some crazy ass scale chart. The Sunbow scale chart.
I believe
guess.
that.
But
I always saw Megatron as being a little bit taller than Optimus.
I never saw it that way. I always just
I
assumed, I don't know, maybe I was looking at it too black and white as a kid, but I was like, leader of the good guys, leader of the bad guys. Everybody's 6 foot.
Was Motormaster in the car? I can't remember if in the cartoon if he was taller than Megatron or.
I'm sure you could probably find scenes where he was bigger.
Yeah, I just can't remember. If he was or not,
Yeah.
so.
I don't know. I couldn't say for sure. But I could see him like that, as a brute, he's the big bruiser henchman and shit. You know? But that being said, so he's going to be about the same size as Road King, because Road King, Fanslo's Road King was about that same size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which kind of threw me off, because then we were looking at those other pictures where it shows the team together, and it doesn't look crazy. There, right there. That doesn't look...
Yeah.
It doesn't look out of control. It's weird, because we know all the cars are the same height as the MP Carbots.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, for some reason, when you put Jazz and Prowl with the MP10, they look it looks like MP10 really towers over them. But I don't know, that looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
But anyways, going back to the question, Levy, I don't know, we had to get him because we already got the other 4.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think?
I think it looks great.
Yeah, he does.
Looks better than DX9. So I mean, yeah. And I like the decision they made with the feet. It's faux feet.
Yeah.
But it looks like they hide well in the alt mode.
The Fanslows did it really very similarly. No.
No, actually, because the legs actually form the back of the truck.
Oh, because they don't incorporate the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but with Vance Toys, that actually uses the front of the truck.
Part of the truck to make the faux.
The front of the truck. It's just that they cut it in half. And
it's like a faux part that's not totally a faux part.
Well, it's not. I don't really consider it a faux part because it is using the front of the truck. It's just that it folds under. The full section of the front of the cab.
But I mean, it has faux headlights and shit in it. It makes it look like more.
They flip over to make it look like it just size shifted down.
Right.
So, but it still uses a real portion of the grill and the windows of the cab mode in the feet.
I'm not saying
this one here is like a completely fake parts for the feet.
Right.
So, but I like how they incorporated it into the vehicle mode where like the fake wheels
become the headlights.
Well,
not the headlights.
Yeah, they're
those
underneath.
things
They're
in the back.
underneath the tail lights, but they look like they belong there. Like
Yeah.
they're part of the truck.
I think I have that picture somewhere.
Chris, do you collect anything? Any Transformers masterpiece or third party or anything like that?
Not recently. I've got a lot of G1 Transformers from when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Actually, a lot of toys from when I was a kid. I was that kid that never really broke his toys.
Mm-hmm.
So my mom has a massive collection of toys sitting in one of her just sitting in a closet somewhere.
Yeah.
So
I handed him that Fans Toys Motor Master downstairs here, man, and I handed it to him, and he was just smiling at it.
Yeah, I think I got levied. He's gonna have to get some kickbacks for me buying this shit now. Like literally, I walked down into Mike's room and I looked around. I'm like, holy shit, look at this fucking wall. This is amazing. And then he's like, oh, he hasn't turned around yet. I turn around. I get goosebumps. I think my dick moved, and I'm just like that angelic choir just.
That was actually me standing behind the kids. I should do that. I should take people in there and do that.
But seriously, like looking at that, I'm like, all right, I at my house, I have a den. I have a room that is mine where my stuff is. I got my 3D printer in there. I got my game systems in there. I got all my retro systems hooked up. But I mean, I haven't really started putting my stuff on shelves and putting on the wall and displaying. And I'm just like, I need to step my fucking game up. What the fuck am I paying a mortgage for?
Exactly.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, I got some really cool collectibles. I got some action figures. I got some of the Diamond Select ones. I got some of the MCU stuff just because I liked it. I'm not trying to collect it or turn it around and make a profit. It's just because it was there and I liked it.
Right.
I would say like the pinnacle of my collection for like geek fandom, I've got 2 rings that were made by batjeepsterrings.com. I was at the Atlantic City Comic Con like 2-3 years ago. Actually, shit, it's like 4 years ago now. And I'm walking through, and there's this guy. He's making jewelry, he's selling jewelry, and he's got these Green Lantern rings. And I'm like, holy crap, Green Lantern rings! I love Green Lantern, kid. So I go over there, I start talking to him, and he's like, yo, man, I make all these rings myself. Each one is handmade. You're not going to find them out. He like breaks out this portfolio, shows me like pictures of him and Stan Lee, him and Grant Gustin, him and Nathan Fillion.
That's
and he's
cool.
like, I make rings for people. This is my art. I'm not trying to make money off of it, but this is my art. I'm just like looking at all these rings, and I'm like, all right, but do you have something that's going to fit these giant meat claws of mine? And he's like, how big? All right, let me check the sizing. And he's like, all right, I got this. And he gives me this sterling silver impact resin, full size Green Lantern ring. And it's got the John Stewart insignia on it. And I'm just like, holy shit, put that on. It fit my hand perfectly. And I'm just like, yeah, I need this.
Nice.
So I bought it right then and there. Start talking about it. Like, this is this. I went there for a Kevin Smith Q&A. Stan Lee was supposed to give him supposed to come up and do a cameo, but Stan Lee couldn't travel. He was sick. So they brought out a puppet, and Stan Lee's like, oh, hey, Kevin, I love you, and I want to give you this ring. They totally didn't get married. But he gave him this Fat Man on Batman ring. So it just basically has like the Fat Man logo with Kevin Smith's head on it. On the inside, it says, from your friend Stan Lee. And I thought it was really great. And I'm talking to this guy, and I told him about this. Oh, yeah, Kevin Smith just got this ring. He's like, you were there? You saw it? I'm like, yeah, why? He's like, I made that fucking ring.
Oh, that's cool.
And he got really excited. I'm like, holy shit, you made the ring? He's like, hold on. He goes digging out. He pulls out. He's like, I made myself one. So I got a picture of me wearing Kevin Smith's Fat Man on Batman ring. That if I ever meet Kevin Smith, I'm going to be like, sign this, bitch. I wore your ring before you did. So, cool. But yeah. And then, I love my fiance. She's absolutely amazing. The first year that we were together. Okay. Now I like Black Panther, the movie. I love it. It's just awesome movie for reasons. But for Valentine's Day, she got me this amazing ring. She, gives me my gift, open up a ring box, she puts it on my finger, and I'm looking at this, and she's like, do you know it? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it? I'm like, huh? What? And I'm looking, and I can't put my finger on it. I'm like, all right, looking at it, it kind of reminds me of Black Panther. Her smile just gets even bigger. She's like, okay. And she says, it's the Ring of the King. I'm like, cool. What? And she pulls it up online. She shows it to me, like the actual stills from the movie. So it was a custom made Black Panther Ring of the King. And I'm looking at it like I'm getting all choked up. I'm about to cry like a little bitch. And I take it off and I really look at it. And then on the inside of the band, I notice the artist's mark. It's a Batman symbol with a Green Lantern symbol nested inside of it. And I'm like, fuck, no, babe, what? Apparently, she found him online, got the same guy that made my Green Lantern ring before I ever met her to make that ring.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah.
So those are the two things. I've got a handcrafted Black Panther Ring of the King and a handcrafted Green Lantern ring.
That's awesome.
And I was like, all right, that's it. I'm not buying anything more fandom. This is my thing. Like, that's it. I totally lied.
That's
I'm going to start collecting fucking Transformers. I blame you.
Nice going, Levy. That's
Well, my young Padawan.
Yeah, ultimately that's your fault, man. You are the top of the pyramid. So yeah.
I recently looked at the Magic Square Stunticons that are coming. Because actually, I didn't know about them until I watched.
Oh, the Legends?
At least I don't remember anything about them.
Oh yeah, they had renders of those out for a while now. Yeah,
but have we talked about them on the show?
So fun.
Nah, Legends we usually kind of stayed away from.
Yeah, I didn't even really know about them until I saw Bobby Skullface's video, like the Menace Part 2.
Yeah,
they just did recently, and that's when I learned about them. I was like, oh, let me take a look at them. I was like, great, now I'm getting a freaking Legend set of Stunticons.
Legend set of $150 fucking 9-inch combiner. Jesus.
So this is 130, right?
Yeah.
130.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, right? Mm-hmm. So how do you guys feel? I know how you guys feel about like paying for two different pieces, but what do you think? I don't like that. But I mean, this whole set has been pretty affordable compared to all the others.
So what are you saying? Two different pieces, like you're paying for Motormaster and then you're going to pay for the trailer separate?
Yes.
You have to pay for the trailer separate.
Yeah. On this particular one. Well, see, it's going to be, it's a little different because the one I showed you, the trailer's all built right into Motormaster.
Yeah, that was a fucking work of art.
Yeah. But then they're going to have another thing that you're going to have to get that's actually the body, like the framework for Menasor. And Motormaster is just going to plug into that, and then the other cars are going to plug into it. This particular one, the trailer is going to be the skeleton, correct?
Right.
So you're doing the same thing with that other set, except you're just choosing where you're like how they're splitting it up. Like I
think the torso is going to be a separate piece, but the I think the arms and legs become part of the trailer.
I'll form the head.
So it's part of the.
This is my suspicion.
Yeah,
because I think that the torso piece is just too big. There's so much of it there that I don't think it's all going to fit in that trailer.
So from one standpoint, I think it's a little like it's
plus they're giving you two. You're getting two torso pieces.
Right.
Now, how much was
one cartoon, one toy?
Do you have your choice between buying those, or are they going to all come together?
I would imagine they just include everything together.
Yeah. How much was Road King? 180?
Road King was like 180, I think.
All right. So if this comes out 130 just for the cab, right? I would expect that X Transbots would sell the other piece for $50 because it would make sense that theirs would be the same price as Fans Toys, right?
No.
Because not just hold on, but because they've been trying to be affordable throughout the whole set, right? Even though they could have raised the price above like $60 for the other cars, they didn't,
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that
the last two were more than 60.
Yeah, but they didn't go crazy. Like DX9 straight out of the box with $100.
Oh no. But like the last two I think were either 70 or 80.
If they want to try to stay in line with that, I would hope to think that this whole thing together wouldn't be, more than a Fans Toys, But Fans Toys is basically charging a whole nother Road King for all the combiner parts and stuff like that too.
So that's where they're getting.
Now the story goes, and I don't know how true this is or not. The story goes is that the reason why they're doing this, they're not selling it all together in one piece, is because they have the cap done, and the only thing they've been retooling and tweaking lately has been the trailer and all that stuff. So that's already, the cap's already done printed, but they're still waiting on printing and getting everything finalized for the trailer. So this will come out soon. When's this supposed to come out? December,
yeah.
But the trailer and everything's supposed to come out after April.
Yeah.
So I can kind of see that being true in that sense because of the time difference. But it still seems kind of shady that they're selling
that's
two
the
pieces.
only reason that they're splitting it up is because of that.
Well, that's the rumor. That's the rumor why they're doing it, and I think it kind of fits into the whole plausibility why it would do that. Why they would do that, unless it is after Chinese New Year, and then they're running a production line afterward. But because they said they've been going back and forth with the whole Menasor combine mode, so it kind of makes sense. It sounds right. It just seems kind of shady that they're splitting it into two. So when you really want to, would you rather pay $180 or $200 for a whole set, a whole combined piece altogether?
I'm going to tell you why I think it's kind of there's a underlying possible benefit for some people.
I was going to go ahead. I was going to mention that too.
This is my ex-transboss set is going to be my individual Stunnicon set.
Oh, I thought you were going with Fans Toys for that.
Fans Toys is going to be my combined mode.
Oh, okay.
So that's going to be the Menasor. So I'm going to need to buy everything that they're going to. These guys, that's what I'm looking for.
So
there.
So it's not incomplete then if it doesn't have a trailer?
That's the monkey wrench in the whole motherfucker.
He's getting a trailer anyway.
That's the monkey wrench in the whole motherfucker. Because if I was a sane toy collector, I could tell you, like, well, I don't need a trailer because I just want that. Like, that's cool. That's what I want in my stunning. But then I started thinking, like, man, the trailer itself would be a cool, because you know how I do the risers for the two back robots? Like, I do my combiner teams.
Well,
displayed.
The trailer can actually turn into like this whole power base.
Yeah.
So
which is bullshit because that means that I'm probably gonna have to buy.
See, they're appealing to your senses of like how you want to display your stuff.
I'm gonna be down there with the stupid ass bug from the DX9 one. Oh man,
Were you getting the DX9 one?
We talked about this too.
He was cool last time.
Oh yeah.
This is going above and beyond Kincaid status, but I was thinking about having to buy the DX9 one for the bug. And then selling the DX9 one without the bug for cheap.
Why would you need the bug? That wasn't ever featured in the show, was it?
The hell it wasn't.
Yeah, it was an episode.
He was blasting.
Yeah, like energy
Autobots
stuff.
with that shit.
Like there was a bug?
It looked like a lightning bug.
It looked like
It was some type of artifact.
He held it up. He held it up and was firing lasers out of that shit. And it appeared in an episode, and so it has to happen in the MKU.
MKU.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, but if you're not,
so you are buying the DX9, just the Motormaster.
I don't know, man. Unless the only way I won't is if I could find somebody that.
So we were talking to Josh on Wednesday.
Yeah, Josh Lawrence.
Yeah, and he's like, I like everything about that.
No, Josh from California.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he was like, I like everything about it except that stupid bug. I'm like, talk to Mike.
Stop it.
Yeah, I said, talk to Mike.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. That's fantastic news, man. How much is the DX9 one? The DX9 one would be like $150, and he tried to sell me the bug for $130.
And he'd pay it.
No.
Traveler's fee.
No, I would just buy the damn thing myself before that. All right, let's move on from the Stunnicons, but man, that does look good. Even better when they get the trailer.
Did we ever figure out, let's take the trailer cost out of it. How much is that set going for right now? 130 plus what, 40 and 40, right?
No, the first two weren't 40.
The first one was 40, the second one was 50.
Yeah.
Then the last two were like 70 or 80.
Yeah.
So
you guys do the math on that?
Still cheaper than that Baraka. You know what I mean? That's some bullshit, man. It really is. So 130 and the initial 40 is 170 plus the next 50 is 220 plus 260s. Is that what you said?
No, it was like 70 or 80.
70 or 80. So 220, 300. So somewhere between 350 and 400.
Compared to the other, like Fans Toys is going to be probably closer to 7.
Well, yeah. You'd probably be able to like murder somebody with a Fans Toys one. That shit is going to be heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have said something a while ago, man. I got in there and got crazy. Sorry. There's got to be others. Whatever you find.
What's the matter?
He's looking for the leftover noodles.
Oh.
I crushed them. Devastator. All right, let's. Fuck yeah. DJ's a good kid.
Oh, no.
Jury's out on whether or not DJ's a good kid. So I saw these pictures of the Toy World Optimus Prime, and I know that we talked about that in the past, but it was more raw. Like, I don't even know. They might even been renders or whatever.
This is back when we were talking about the difference between the Nightverse version of Toy World and the 3A that was coming out.
So I'm gonna tell you something, man. I saw these pictures, and so this is what we're looking at: is the Toy World Bumblebee Optimus Prime.
We call it the Nightverse of the whole director,
All right.
instead of Bayverse.
Okay.
So you guys can see that, dude. This is, man.
That's pretty sweet.
This looks good, don't you think?
Looks okay. Does it still have all that dumb battle damage on the front of it?
Yeah, but I think it looks good. Like, it looks.
This is, I can't see it from here. On the grill and the fender, is it still messed up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you mean messed up? It doesn't look messed up.
Nah, it's like it's got like a little bit of battle damage type
Dirt,
shit
rust.
on there. Dirt.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's weathered.
That's the word.
Weathered. Sorry. Weathered.
Yeah.
I'm just not into the whole weathered look for that. I don't know. Cheese lasts a good week or two after the sell-by date.
Maybe even longer.
Yeah. Do they say how much all that stuff's going for?
Is there pre-orders anywhere?
I
I'll
don't
look it
know.
up.
I don't know. I think 2007 Optimus Prime looks better.
So yeah, I was gonna get the 3A.
You're out of your feet. You're fucking live trolling me.
What?
You are live trolling.
I'm not live trolling
It
shit.
doesn't have
live trolling,
flames.
you
You
can-
need
yeah,
the
you-
flames on it. Want flames?
Oh, yeah, the
on
flames are great.
it. Yeah, so I was gonna get the 3A, but I didn't get it because it was gonna be way out of scale from everything else.
Yeah.
So
You're in trouble now, DJ. Does this thing have a name yet? Yeah, it does. It's the Toy World Freedom. No, right? The Toy World Freedom Leader. Is that what they're calling them?
sure, I
Yeah.
guess. I don't know.
It sounds good.
Sure.
I'm gonna look it up.
You should go back to the pitch roller accessories.
You get a lot of shit with this thing, man.
Yeah.
I like all the different guns and stuff. And one of them is like kind of like the classic Prime gun.
And there's no cab or no trailer, right?
No trailer.
Right. Like a stand and a.
I don't know where all these boxes and shit are that you get with it. That'd be dope if that was a trailer, but it's not. You know, I like. Oh, there we go. Freedom Leader. Is that where? I don't believe that there was any pre-order prices put up for this yet. No, there's not.
Okay.
Not yet. He looks expensive.
I wonder how much that's going to be. Yeah.
What do you think? Let's just hypothetically say that is masterpiece scale. Like that's a 9.5 inch
Well,
Optimus.
let's see. The 3A went for $190, I think.
And this one's gonna have to transform and has all that shit with it.
Yeah, but the 3A was.
3 is licensed.
3A.
right?
No, yeah, it is. I'm just trying to remember how big it was. 13 inches?
That's a big guy.
It was pretty big. Yeah, I
that's
think.
like MP1 size.
No, it was bigger than MPs.
Yeah.
So it must be.
No, the
bigger.
MP1 Prime.
What's how tall is Magic Square?
Magic Square is like 9.5.
Okay, so yeah, maybe it was 13 then or something like that. So yes, I'm assuming this will probably fit the scale of everybody else, right? Guess they didn't really say anything.
Toy World doesn't really follow those rules though, because even with their original MPs, like they were always a little bit bigger than the regular MPs.
Because see, like if this is affordable and it fits like kind of to scale and stuff like that, then not exactly a scale, but a little bit smaller than what the 3A was.
Mm-hmm.
I would think about getting it because the Bumblebee looks kind of cool that I had coming out for this too. So same line.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive looking, man. I love these shots with he's got a lot of cool weapons and shit.
Cool.
Well,
awesome. Is that it?
That's it. That's all I had for the Transformer news. I don't know if Levy, you got any other toy news or anything.
Well, SH Figuarts just put up for pre-order their Endgame, Avengers Endgame figures, Captain America, Iron Man, Rescue, Spider-Man, and they immediately sold out in
crashed down Miami's site last night.
like a couple hours or
this
something
morning,
like that.
I should say.
Yeah, Brother Kyle's pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Because he didn't get to order them, did he?
No.
Yeah.
Jason wasn't happy either. He was looking.
Yeah.
Jason Lowry, he was trying to get him to, and the site wouldn't let you get him.
I'm glad I got away from the SH Figuarts when I did. So I just got tired of their practice of making like a lot of the cool characters Soul Web exclusives, so you had to jump through hoops to try and get them.
They also showed the Mandalorian.
But he was still available for pre-order when I checked this morning.
That's good.
So he may not be now, but when I checked in the morning, like he didn't sell out overnight like the others did.
I think the Tokyo Winterfest, they showed pictures. There's a shit ton of Hot Toys that came out. Like tons of like Star Wars stuff, like IG-11 was in that list. All the troopers, tons and tons. Like a lot of Avengers, were in that. All looked really, really good. Bandai just had their thing too a couple weeks ago. What's really sad that I haven't seen any information, and it's been about a year now, is that I haven't seen any Starship Trooper updates on the bugs that they were going to sell.
Yeah.
So, because those look really, really cool.
Now, who's making those? Bandai?
Yes, and I forget who was going to be, if it was going to be under SH Figuarts or if it's going to be under somebody else. But yeah, or is it Bandai or is it Figma? I think it was Bandai.
Bandai is SH Figuarts.
Yeah. Or no, it was Figma, I think.
Oh, for the bug?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe it might have been. Yeah, you know what? I think it might have been Figma.
So.
Amazing Yamaguchi revealed Wonder Woman for their Amazing Yamaguchi Rebel Tech line. So, I'm looking very forward to that.
The one Hot Toys that was really cool was the Null Energy Spider-Man suit.
Oh yeah,
that was really cool looking.
Is that from the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So with them making Wonder Woman, that makes me believe that they're going to eventually come out with a Superman, because they got 2/3 of the Trinity
right
now with their Batman figure. But
don't forget about the Hush Superman.
Yeah, that's what I was going to get to. They also Mafex just revealed pictures of their Superman from the Batman Hush storyline to go with their Batman that they're doing. So this Superman looks like it may be the definitive 1/12, quote unquote 1/12 scale Superman figure. So might be the best one they've come out with yet in that scale. So it's got a cloth cape with wire in it.
Chris, do you watch the CW stuff like Arrow and
I started to, but I fell off.
Yeah.
I got tired of seeing the constant speedster villains and
there's like they're doing this whole Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah, I saw.
Do you so you're a Green Lantern fan? So what's your opinion? Do you want to see Diggle as like Jon Stewart, like be like revealed like at the end, like he actually will be him, or his name is John? It's just that it could be they could switch his last name or something.
A friend of mine was telling me how they did that, how he's Jon Stewart in another reality.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to have a Green Lantern. Okay. But with that Crisis, I'm more excited to see Brandon Roth in the Superman costume again.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to mention. I totally forgot about that.
In the Kingdom Come suit too.
Yes.
So Brandon Roth is going to be playing the same Superman that he was playing in the Bryan Singer movie.
Yeah.
So in turn, he's actually the Christopher Reeves Superman will be in the Crisis on Infinite Earths and stuff like that. So which is kind of cool. Technically, right. So someone's trying to say that Michael Keaton will be in as Batman. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Everyone.
If he hasn't been announced by now, he's not. If he hasn't been announced by now, he probably isn't going to be in it unless it's like
talk about burying the lead on that story.
One of the best kept secrets.
Yeah.
Though I do like what they're doing with Kevin Conroy, making him Kingdom Come Batman.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and like I've seen the pictures, but you only see like the upper corner or the upper portion.
Yeah, the shoulder pads
of the costume, but right away that's the Alex Ross freaking Kingdom Come Superman or Kingdom Come Batman. I'm like, yes,
that was a good book, Kingdom Come.
That was a good book.
Yes, it's fantastic. I mean, it was the first time I ever saw.
I'll let you borrow.
What's his name? Alex Ross's work, and the artwork just blew me away.
Oh yeah, that dude's good, man.
Yeah, I follow him on Instagram and Facebook, and he just recently posted a picture of because the whole 10-year thing. That wasn't exactly 10 years, but he posted a picture that he drew when he was a kid in grade school.
Yeah,
next to like a portion of the cover of like Kingdom Come, which was really cool. So
I bought his original Terminator series that he did
from Now Comics, right?
Yeah,
because that was his first
Yeah, first work that he did. Yeah, I have that.
They did in the
And I was-
comic industry.
I was blown away by that when I was a kid.
I remember that one cover was a real close up shot of the Terminator's face.
Yeah, they were all 4 issues were really really good. So
Yeah, that's going way back. That's like 1993,
as well as
92
full
maybe.
blown into collecting back then. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I think it was probably before that.
Yeah. Wait, was it before the release of Terminator 2 or after?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Thinking probably would have been after.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, because that movie came out in 92.
Ooh, that's a good question, Levy. I'm gonna probably say after.
Yeah. See, I didn't read the Now Comics Terminators. I read the Dark Horse Terminators. I read their first miniseries, which was good. Terminator Secondary Objective. And that was all of it that I read. I know there was others that they came out with, but those are the only 2 that I read. But they were all really good. So
Ready for the Q&A?
Close it out. Yeah, we're gonna close it out with some Q&A. We only got a couple, so.
All right.
So Gary, oh wait, there's a Seymour. So Gary Allen checks in. So last show I asked, where the hell's my glasses at, man? Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. Thanks, good.
What's that?
I always forget. Ooh, look at the zoom.
You can always make the window bigger too. Maximize it.
So last show I asked about your top fictional ride, and yes, any vehicle besides the Back to the Future DeLorean was fair game. So for this round, name your top choice of a fictional animal companion, organic or mechanical. I'm pretty old school myself, and we'll go with the Junkyard from G.I. Joe or Panther from He-Man, although he didn't just sleep a lot on the show. Who would you choose and why? I'm wagering that Levy Curry chooses Uni from D&D.
Meh.
Anybody want to go first?
I don't know.
I got mine if you want me to take up a minute.
Okay.
If I could ride a motorcycle with a pack of raptors, I'll be a badass. I would like them. I would like that pack of raptors
from
the
Jurassic Park
movie. Yeah,
from Jurassic World.
Like of course, I want to say like Laserbeak or Ravage or some shit, right?
I thought this had to be from the 80s or something.
Oh, is it 80s?
I don't know.
No. He said he would go old school. Stop trying to twist a man's words. Levy.
Okay. Well, no, because the last one was 80s. He said like remember the last one was like
It was a classic one. Yeah. Nah, this is
80s vehicle or something.
So there's another one. Yeah, just your top choice of a fictional animal companion, organic or mechanical. That's all I said. He didn't say anything about an era.
Oh man, that's a hard one.
I don't know why, but I keep thinking about.
Remember when you mentioned Gleep, Gloop, and Glop?
Gleep and Gloop.
Or Gleep and Gloop?
There's only 2 of them.
Yeah, that's right. the dinosaurs, like the dinosaur monsters.
Oh, there was the dragon.
Zoc.
Yeah.
Igu and Tantor.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry,
telling you, man.
Where'd that
Tundro. Tantor was
Which one was the rhinoceros triceratops?
that was Tundro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Tundro, Igu, and Zoc.
They were the first ones that popped into my head, but then the raptors, and I was like, man, dude, that's a tough choice. I want Rogue to be my animal companion. She's obviously a badass.
Christ. I don't know why, but the God, I can't remember the name of what his name was. Was it Bubo? The mechanical owl from Clash of the Titans?
Bubo.
Is it Bubo?
The mechanical owl from Clash of the Titans. I don't remember.
Yeah, you don't remember the robot owl?
From the old one?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and actually watch that shit, which I would, by the way.
And then was it the 2 ferrets from Beastmaster?
Yeah.
Photo.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, those guys pop in my head right away.
There's a lot of good ones out there.
Yeah.
Levy would pick Snarf.
Oh, my God, stop.
Snarf.
Was
Levy.
This is a crazy off the wall choice, but you know what else, man? It was like a ship, but it was like a organic thing. The guy.
Oh, I got it.
The bad guy from was it Silverhawks? Monstar, had that like octopus squid ship or whatever that he flew around, and that shit was badass too, man.
Did he say it had to be like movie or TVs, or could it be like comic books too?
It said any fictional animal companion.
Lockheed.
Organic. Who?
Lockheed from the X-Men. Kitty Pryde's dragon.
Oh yeah,
that's my choice.
Lockheed was cool. Man.
Yep.
I don't know.
Lockjaw.
Yeah.
Constantly teleporting.
Yeah. Oh man. Dexstar.
Who's that?
Red Lantern cat.
Oh, Dexstar's a good kitty.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's a cat and he's a Red Lantern.
Oh, okay.
Best origin story ever.
I don't remember that character. It must have been after I quit collecting.
Yep. Well, did you ever read about the Red Lantern Corps?
This was after I quit.
Yeah. So he's because they came.
They were
about
still
during,
when I quit. They were still on OA trying to rebuild it. So
yeah. No, he's a Red Lantern. So powered by rage.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, that's what Red Lanterns are. But it's also a toss up because I was
What about the cat from Captain Marvel?
Chewie. That's
Goose.
what. Goose in the movie, Chewie in the comic.
Oh my God, Chewie. That's
go.
a great animal companion. Chewbacca. I was also thinking
I think he'd take exception to being called an
what about the turtles, man? What if I could be Casey Jones, dude? Like, the turtles would be my animal companions. Whatever. The turtles, man. Whatever. I know it's bending the rules.
Ravage. There's also Ravage.
Yeah.
Freaking Laserbeak. Always loyal. But then I also was thinking about Dynamite, the dog wonder. And,
Muttley.
And what was the other one? Shoot, I can't remember now.
Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto the super dog, Ace the bat dog. No, there was another one that I can't remember now what it is, but it was just going to be a honorable mention, I guess. But yeah, no, I think my choice would be Dexstar.
Are you sticking with Lockjaw?
It's a tough one, right?
Yeah, it is a tough one.
You'll think of one like 2 hours from now when you're just sitting there chilling, watching whatever.
All right. White Blaze from Ronin Warriors.
I remember Ronin Warriors, but not good enough to remember all the characters.
Big white tiger. Walked around just being pissed off and mauling people. Oh, there you go. You want something psychotic? Chim Chim from Speed Racer.
Yeah.
There was Zeke from Zoids, Chaotic Century.
Surprised you guys nobody's picking Cringer or Battle Cat.
Yeah,
well, he mentioned Panther, so I don't want to go too obvious. I did think that.
Big one's a hot one.
Thanks, man.
Excellent. So I think Dexstar is even my choice. So I love kitties.
All right, next question. Alan Grant actually commented back to Gary. Said Blitz from Cops or Timber Snake or Timber Snake Eyes Wolf. Yeah, I'm sorry. There was the commas or lack of commas drew me off.
Timber Snake.
Timber Snake. I'm like,
We'll call you Timber Snake.
Who the fuck is Timber? Timber Snake Eyes Wolf.
I don't even care anymore. Did you ever see that Robot Chicken episode with Fumbles, the sniper?
No.
Oh.
We'll call you Trouser Snake.
So Alan Grant also checks in with his own question. Say, hey, Alan always asks something that's completely unrelated, which is good. I like those questions. Have you ever been clipped in the nuts? A while back I was walking behind a mate. He was carrying a pair of boots, and I got too close. Man, I laid down so fast. Levy, did you ever get fucking?
Oh yeah, who hasn't?
I haven't.
What?
I've never been dropped by a shot to the nuts ever.
I wish I knew that years ago.
We used to do that shit in high school on purpose. Used to do like
even like as a goof.
Used to do like the loose fingers like that, and you snap somebody right in the no. Oh my god!
Honestly, I can't remember ever getting fucking hit in the balls.
Wow.
I'll fuck you. I love you. I'll fuck you up.
I have a personal yet funny story for you. April's gonna kill me if I tell this story.
Yeah, you gotta do like that thing,
Good
man.
thing April
we're just
won't
walking
listen to this.
We're gonna be walking around somewhere, Mike, and just out of nowhere, you're gonna go whap. I'm gonna nail it, and you're just gonna down.
I'll be ready, man. I play on the shippers, dude. You know when we like high five the other team after we lose to them, and then we come back around and we high five each other. Everybody in the whole shippers line walks through like this.
Your chin's hanging out.
Yeah, I know. We're all ready for it.
April's gonna kill me when I tell this story.
Let it rip, Levy.
Early on in our relationship, she was giving me a handy.
What, like one of those wipes that you clean your hands with at a restaurant?
That's it exactly, Jay. Because this is a kid-friendly show. So I cracked a joke that was we were talking about like I cracked a joke or something because of something that she had said
While you were getting the handy?
Yeah, it was just. It's not like we like crack jokes at each other. It just happened.
No, that just makes it.
Yeah. It just happened. It was just she said something and I just said something back, and I can't remember.
Wait, you guys were talking while you were getting handy?
I can't remember exactly what it was said. I can't remember what I said. I can't remember what I said. I think I cracked a joke about her sister. So
no. Wait. Let's back it up a second. Levy doesn't think anything. He cracked a joke about it.
It might have been about her sister. It was about something to of that nature. You know what I mean?
You said her sister was hot and she had nice titties.
No. It was something like that. That was supposed to
You know this handy that you're giving me? I wish your sister was doing it.
It wasn't that, but she
Who's there?
she played like she was mad at me, or maybe she was mad at me, and she went to slap me, except she slapped my balls.
Wow.
She didn't mean to, apparently, because as soon as she did it, my eyes went wide. She's, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, she's not. That was intentional.
Look at Jet's face.
It's just an experience I never had. That's all.
The sound effect I got in my head was like when you break, like when you're playing pool.
She clapped my balls.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thanks for that shot.
You guys talking here in a handy?
Yeah.
So what's on your schedule for tomorrow?
It's raining.
Yeah, April's gonna kill me if she finds out about this.
She's not gonna find out.
When we watching The Mandalorian?
So yes, I have been clipped in the balls.
Yeah, we used to do that at school all the time. I can't even count the amount of time. Not handies. We used to do clips in the balls.
He's all me looking at it.
So Mike squint at me. I'm like, not
Dude,
that.
I stopped chewing and everything.
The one time I dropped my friend at work, and he came walking through the door. I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" Bah! And I just smacked him, and then he just dropped to the floor. It was so funny. So he got me back the one day and did the same thing to me when we were waiting at the time clock. He just looks at me and says, "Hey, Lev, huh?" Bam! And he hits me, and I fell to the floor. And so this is when I was working on Turcha. So it was early in the morning. So on my way home, I stopped at at Redner's grocery store, and I'm walking through the aisle, and my friend texts me and says, "Hey, you all right?" I'm like, "Dude, it still fucking hurts." It was like an hour later.
Nice. Didn't they do that? Didn't Jay do that in Mallrats all the time? You just walk up to Brody and what's known, just smack him right in the nuts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it? Just those two questions?
Double cheese curl is the creepiest pecker move, peener move.
The double cheese curl?
Double
the
cheese
fuck's
curl.
That?
That was also, it was coined on shippers, but it was a move that came prior to the shippers. But it was where you ask somebody if they. It's kind of the same idea. You know, like when you were trying to scare somebody, instead of jumping out, Chetty does this shit. Instead of jumping out and being like, ah, like being crazy and loud, like he come out. which is way fucking creepier. So the double cheese curl is similar, where like you're not going up and you're really whacking somebody in the balls, but like you're like, hey man, like I got some new ink here or whatever, and you get them to come up behind you and then go like this, and then you like you're ringing the doorbell, and it's way creepier than hitting them.
That's way gayer.
Double cheese curl.
Call it what you want.
But dude, for real, the next time you gotta scare somebody. But like, you know what I mean, dude? Because anybody can be scared, like when somebody does that, you're not sure what the fuck is going on, man. What's going on? Who else? Who got it? Anybody else do that? That was Levy. Right, what you got?
It was the same thing. High school, for some reason, everybody wanted to go around touching penises.
Yeah, getting handies.
Getting handies and flicking each other in the balls.
It was like 2 years ago.
Come close to the mic.
This was like 2 years ago, right? And I was
DJ everybody.
I was sitting,
Shoutouts for Hawley.
we were getting ready to leave, right? And I was just standing there. And my friend Gabe comes up behind me and through my legs kicks me directly in the balls. And I was laying there in pain for 15 minutes and I didn't move at all. And the next day I came in and I slapped him right in the dick. True story.
I was going to ask you if you got any retribution.
I did.
Gen Z got a little gayer too there, I think.
It was an open hand.
At least we were like, the Gen X, we were trying to cause harm and injury, not just a little tappy-roo.
These girls.
Tap-roo.
Did you guys do that thing too in high school where somebody was walking and you would kick out the one person's foot so they would trip?
Did that.
Yeah.
Like kicking the one foot behind the other foot.
Yeah, so like when they're in stride, you would kick the back foot out and so they would,
That's an old classic.
Yeah.
Our generation invented this game.
Oh, yeah.
The circle.
That made a strong comeback.
You fucking got me with that, too. I can't believe I looked at it. I was like, oh, yeah. I'm like, God damn it.
I remember that shit from like grade school, man.
Yeah, we invented that and it came back.
Middle school.
I saw some kids playing it and I'm like, what the hell? What are you doing?
Remember I showed
That's
you
ours.
Remember I showed you that picture with Tony? How we were all doing that in the picture?
Yeah.
I got you, too. Nice. I don't feel so bad now. No, we were all standing there.
Again.
We're all standing there in the picture and we were, doing that. I was back in middle school, so I was like 5th grade. That was an early 80s trick.
Mm-hmm.
What's some of the other fucked up shit that we used to do? I'm trying to think whether...
Shitting each other's book bags every once in a while.
What?
No.
You mean to tell me, you can sit there and tell me that you never shit in somebody's book bag?
Yes, I can sit here and say that.
I can say that as well, yeah. Do you ever like fuck up somebody's locker where you set the booby trap and shit so when they open the locker door the fucking shit fell on them?
Shotgun goes off?
What was that called?
A shotgun goes off?
A shotgun goes off?
Yeah, it's a trap. Shotgun.
No, just books fell on them. We were going for murder or shit in bags.
I got mad and caved in a locker, but I wasn't a prank or anything. I was like, I really want to hit you, so I'm going to hit this. And hopefully you think about what you've done.
Then you shit in his book bag.
And then, and only then.
Nah, I wish I had a shit in his book bag. My mom kicked my ass because she had to pay for the locker.
Yeah.
I feel like as the years go on, we got more elaborate ripping and stuff. Because now I saw somebody in my gym class walk up to somebody, tap them on the shoulder. The person turned around, and then their friend went in, like under their knees, like sitting there, and then the dude would just shove them.
And he just pushes them over.
Oh man, that's from like the 1920s.
That's an old school.
That's like 100 years
know,
old.
but, like I never heard
Wow.
or it happening consistent.
This has all happened before.
Take a sip, Grandpa.
This has all happened before. It will all happen again.
Did you guys do the pencil wars in high school?
Oh, pencil fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you break each other's pencils?
Yeah.
You bite the eraser off and then put the metal part down onto a tomahawk.
I hate that shit.
We used to use rubber bands to shoot the paper clips around too, man.
Oh yeah,
that got dangerous.
Yeah.
Did you guys use the the lead pencils, but they were the ones that would click?
Pencils?
They had the mechanical, but they had the replaceable tips where you actually pull the tip out.
Yeah.
And then you fucking take the elastic fucking rubber band and fucking shoot them with the paperclip and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was great. Take out somebody's eye.
Yeah. Any other questions?
The good old days of trying to fucking murder people with fucking writing utensils.
When I was in grade school, we had this one kid who did origami. He taught us how to fold paper Chinese stars. Yeah. So that class, it was fucking Ninja Wars. Like everybody had paper Chinese stars and we're flinging them at each other.
I remember that shit, man. If you leave me alone with a couple of sheets of paper for long enough, I could probably kind of remember how to do it.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to make one. Throw it at the neighbors. I'll make a whole batch of them, dude. I'll be up in that window with that giant head and just firing them.
I don't know if I ever told you guys this story about this guy Tony that I knew. He was kind of a little fucked up in the head, right? So we're sitting there in class. This was like a freshman in high school. Sitting in class, and all he was doing is fucking telling me about how he felt like fucking slitting somebody's throat that day, right? Because he was just fucking bored or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He kept talking about it. And he said he had a fucking razor blade in his pocket. He had a razor blade in his fucking pocket, right? So like at the end of class, the teacher gave us like 15, 20 minutes just to hang out and like do homework or whatever type of thing. So I'm sitting there talking to him, and he came up to me and he went like that on my neck. And I was like, what the fuck? And he had the razor blade in his hand and he had a piece of paper in the other, and he fucking did it with the piece of paper. And I fucking flipped the fuck out. I was freaking out because I thought he fucking cut my neck and shit like that. It was a weirdo.
That's a good way to get punched in the fucking head.
He used to have a pair of boots where he'd have the razor blade in the tip of his boot.
Of course, I don't know if I want to go punch him.
What is wrong with this kid?
I don't know. So it's like if you ever got, I guess he was picked on a lot. So we ever got in a fight, he pushed the razor blade out through with his toe to his boot and fucking.
Some James Bond shit.
Yeah. I think he had a nail in the other one or something weird.
Wow.
Yeah. I miss Tony. He was a good guy.
So,
did we get a late question in?
Adam says, no shout out, just showing some love to you guys and a wonderful show. Keep it up. And this bud is for you.
Cool.
Thanks, Adam.
Thanks, Adam Urban.
And last but not least, Tyler. I know D&D makes the Vagine machine too dry for old Mikey Mike, but what about a tabletop game that incorporated more painting miniatures and focuses more on stats and strategy and less on a fictional narrative that sees women's vagina dry up and sneeze dust from the Sahara? All right. What about a game like Warhammer 40K or even Warhammer Age of Sigma? Shit, there's even Games Workshop Middle Earth game. How nerdy is too nerdy for tabletop RPGs for you, Mike? I don't think it's like, all joking aside, I don't think it's really necessarily like how nerdy is too nerdy. Like I think it's more or less like a time thing, man. Like it seems like fun, like, you know,
like all that stuff that he talked about, like painting miniatures and doing strategy, you know, game stuff. I never got into that. I got into Dungeons & Dragons just because more or less of the story and the role playing, you know, and more of that type of fun doing that, you know, with the creative discussions, creative, you know, the adventure could go any which way. When you start doing stuff like that, it's really bound by the rules. You can't go outside of that stuff, right? You know? So, plus, I really wasn't a big strategy game player. I think I played Risk.
I remember playing Risk back in the day a little bit.
But that was probably about it.
Axis and Allies.
No, most I ever got through was Risk, I think. So.
It's not that I would never, like all joking aside, it's not that I could sit here and tell you, I wouldn't ever fucking play that because it's stupid. It's just that, like, you know, maybe I would, but like there's a thousand other things that I'd rather be doing. You know, like, am I going to spend...
Like getting late.
Yeah. So,
like getting a hand.
And then with the other hour and 45 minutes... Nah, just
think of this way: you could watch a movie or you could play out a movie.
Let's say this: I would sooner play before I played D&D. I would sooner play a game like Final Fantasy or like Skyrim is probably a better example. Like that, I could see myself getting into.
Okay, I can see that you're bound by the game because you can only do one thing, but.
And you're not dependent on other people.
Right. When you play the game like Dungeons & Dragons, you're playing with other people who they're using their imagination. You have the dungeon master using his imagination, you know, and it's all interactive. So as opposed to...
And there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I guess it's more...
To me, that's more entertaining than it would be having to follow a quest or a lined storyline.
I could definitely see that. I think the other thing too is that, like, you know, it's 11 p.m. on a Tuesday night and she's at home and I'm sitting here doing nothing, and it's like, you know what, I feel like plugging in the Xbox or the PlayStation or whatever and just playing.
Or turning on Fantasy Grounds and joining us on our campaign. we play on Tuesdays from
at 11 p.m.
8 to 11.
Yeah, but I'm not available at that time. I'm available at 11 p.m. when I got nothing going. Like, no, I'm just throwing that as a hypothetical time. Like, this is my window of opportunity to play some video games. So I'm going to play them right now. I don't need to hit anybody up. There's no commitment to a time every week and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, I kind of play it when I want to play it, and I can play it by myself. And
let me ask you this question: would you rather play where you can just jump into an online MMO and you team up with a bunch of people that are online at the same time and you guys go and do like some type of quest, or would you rather just throw in like a game and play by yourself?
Mostly I'd rather play a game by myself, but I miss the arcade days, the fighting game days. Like that kind of interaction, like in-person interaction, like online, like I don't know, man. I don't know people. I don't need to know them. Like,
I used to get a 6-pack, and after the games were over on Sunday, I'd jump on Madden and fucking start fucking playing people
online.
Yeah.
See, I'd had. I don't know. I like being in person.
That's one of the reasons I don't like playing online either, because I don't have that face-to-face interaction.
Yeah. Like me beating somebody in Mortal Kombat online means shit compared to me fighting Levy and us talking mad shit at each other like while we're playing.
Or having some unknown person come in, and start playing, and like it turns out they're really good.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, that was always the best, dude.
Now we got to defend our honor here.
Going back to Tyler's question though, like miniatures and Dungeons and Dragons kind of turned me off about the whole thing. I didn't really want to deal with miniatures or tokens and shit like that. So I was old school. Second edition. You didn't have to worry about
Theater of the Mind's Eye.
Yeah.
D1.
What?
That's how we used to play Werewolf.
What about you, Chris? You're all into that shit, man.
I started out with D&D, Theater of the Mind's Eye, when we hit 3.5. We started 3.5 came out. We started playing again. That's when all the miniatures started dropping, and we bought a lot of them. We started using them. It took a little bit getting into. I felt kind of limited by it because Theater of the Mind. That's the greatest fucking graphics card you ever have. But now I got a 3D printer. I'm printing up a fucking menagerie and painting them myself. It's just a hobby that I can do when, like, I'll set up a couple prints before I go to work. Come home, they're done. When I get time, I'll sit down and paint them, like in the middle of the night when I can't sleep. Kid paints them. The fiance paints them. So it's something that we can do together as a family. The fiance plays D&D. My daughter plays D&D. So
she busted my chops a couple times when I was shitting on D&D on Facebook or whatever. Yeah. She chimed in.
It's something cool to do with the family. But aside from that, like, the thing that I love so much about D&D, and this is probably like, I understand what you're saying about the time constraints. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't get to play at all. Because I don't have the schedule, like, don't have a bunch of people that I can meet up with. I don't have a set time that I'm free. And that's why video gaming and writing and whatever else I do is there, because I can do it whenever, when I have that time, because I don't have a set time where I can meet up. But with D&D, sitting around a table, you got a character that you make, you customize it, you trick it out, you set the backstory, and you make this character. It's your creation. You got your friends, people that you know, they've got their creations, and you're in a situation where the characters are up against life and death, or you're fighting and you just decide to do this awesome move and style on one of your friends, and there's just so much creativity that comes together, and again, it's that synergy effect where everybody just makes it a good time, and you're either drinking, ripping Devastators, eating pizza, eating Doritos. Kind of like how you guys have your podcast. Okay, now just put some dice on there, him telling a story, you guys interacting with it, and having a good time.
Jed, make a performance check.
See,
but I have no dice.
So. It's the same thing. Like, if you guys were to set up the microphones into a fucking podcast where you're introducing Mike to D&D just to see where it goes.
Don't look at me like that, Jed.
Hey, it can be next episode.
He's a dungeon master. He can do it, right, Levy?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're in charge now.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Do you feel in charge?
Roll to sniff panties.
See, again. In Skyrim, can you roll to sniff panties? No.
You can mods.
Sniff some panties. What's that?
Mods.
Ah, yes.
I have
PC
heard
mods.
from, I heard from Vanessa that if you're wearing gray sweatpants, it's a +3.
What?
Gray sweatpants.
Gray sweatpants +3. That's great.
Will you paint those?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Printed them up, painted them. Keep scrolling through. There's a whole bunch more.
This way.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to chime in on that one?
I never got into like the grand strategy games like that, you know. I was always more interested in the personal narratives and whatnot. So,
see, part of me, like, if I'm gonna be doing the grand strategy games, like, I would love to sit down and just play chess or Go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's my thing. Like, the Warhammer 40K, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be me. I'm more about telling the story or interacting in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Thank you.
That was the last of the questions.
Cool.
So that's it.
Excellent.
Anybody, you got anything closing?
I do.
Before we go, let's just thank Chris for coming and hanging out with us. I hope you have fun.
Thanks, Chris.
Thank you for having me. I would love to come back. So
cool. That's too bad you don't have time between 8 and 11 on Tuesdays, because that's when we play online on D&D.
Yeah, 8 and 11 on Tuesdays. I'll see what I can do. I mean, if you don't mind me showing up a little bit late, like me coming home from work, I got an hour and 20-minute commute.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That sucks. Wait, where do you work?
Philadelphia area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's my commute from here to home. I have something closing.
Yes.
Fuck you, John Bailey.
Yes.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Almost.
I did forget last week.
Yeah.
Who's John Bailey and why is he getting fucked?
John Bailey is a shitty ass voice actor.
Just we'll give him. I'll send him the clip. I'll send him the John Bailey clip.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll explain it as good as any of us will.
Okay.
Yep.
He's Jed's enemy.
He's my nemesis.
Levy, you got anything?
No.
Chris? Oh, you already said. I'm sorry. I just doubled up.
All good.
If you got anything to add, that's fine. I don't think I got anything. That's it. Nice and short and sweet and to the point. Enough's enough. We're out.